Classic. Can't really get a good place to kill both of these guys. Yeah. Take the car. Go to the place. Bottoms up. Yo, armor. Okay. How many times have we seen go to the place? Too many. If it were a drinking game, we'd all be dead. I think. If we also include killed the person or the guy and the car, then yeah, we're definitely talking death. Liver failure. Stomach pumped, you know. Sobriety is hard, yeah. Very much so. I need to take this car to the crusher. Guaranteed, if I flip this thing and blow it up, I'll fail. What was this behind you? Grenades. Nice. How many? 5? Cool. Love the cinematic camera angle for no reason. I mean, it's showing you to use the crane, right? Because it didn't tell you about it before, the crusher even. But the logical thing to do would just be to, you know, have text that says, crush the vehicle. But I mean, whatever. How many missions do we have to do for each fucking gang? Like, I can only assume that we're doing missions for, like, gangs to get them on our side against Tony or something. It's not explained, but that would be, like, the logical thing. So we're just doing, like, a bunch of missions for each gang, but how many are there? I thought it would be, like, 3 each, but I guess not. Doing, like, 5 each, so, like, another 30 missions. That's what I meant when I said we're not even close to the end. Still all these missions to do before we even get into the last bit. Your work has reached the end, Joe Leone. You know who I am? Of course, you are not the only one who tried to set the influence among us. Oh shit, these must be Tony's men. We the Triads will not have any ties with you, nor any Leone. Immediately spawn into a ton of unavoidable damage. Classic. Why is this guy running away? Take 70 damage immediately as soon as you gain control. Great game design. This guy's just running away. Why are Tony's men running away, but the Triads are attacking us? What is he doing? And why is that the end of the mission? What was the point in that mission at all? It doesn't make any sense. What a bizarre set of missions that are just completely a huge waste of time. Okay, well, what other gangs do we have to do? Are there any more that are up here? Is that Mafia? What is that icon? It looks like a yellow chef or something? I legit can't tell. You guys see that? Hold on, I'm gonna go and get armor and then we'll come back to it. That was Luigi's club before and it was an L and now they've changed the marker for some reason. There's like the Jamaican flag, which are the Yardies. Then there's some other stuff to our west, I assume other clans that we have to deal with, or groups. There's one here as well. Is that a J? Or like a fishing hook or something? Like, these markers are... I legit can't tell what the fuck they're supposed to be. Is there a mission here? I guess? There is. Ghost Hide. I've heard you've been running some errands for other gangs. How come? Oh, I think this is also a really bad mission that I've heard about. I figure Tony may try to infiltrate the other gangs, turn them on his side. I can't allow this to happen, so I get this first. I see. Good idea. Good idea.
Fucking great, kidder!
Any news about Tony and his men inside?
Give us an org. Dorka1105 just resubscribed for 6 months.
As a matter of fact, I have some news. I learned about a place that Tony is using to hide soldiers loyal to him. Where is it? It's an abandoned village north of Shoreside Vale. Yes, it is. You mean the ghost town? That place gives me the creeps. Or gives me creeps. I remember, it's that abandoned city expansion project. Yes, that place is not only a hideout for Tony's men, but also arms and some money. Well, it's time to pay them a visit. Oh my fuck, did I come back from work straight into Ghost Hide? Yeah, and I triggered it by accident. I didn't even know that this mission was here. Go to the hideout by using the tunnel north of Shoreside Vale. Yep, we're gonna drive all the way from Portland, all the way to Shoreside Vale. A good old 5-minute drive to start off the mission. Good shit. We're going through here, right? Or is it not here? I thought I was going here, no? Oh, maybe not. Alright, here we go. Okay. So this is the ghost town. This place is fucking massive. And there's like random trees and shit floating in midair. Interesting. Does it have invisible collision, or is the tree just literally floating? It's just literally floating. Okay. What is this ugly ass building? Huh. It's a maze? Are you kidding? Bruh. It's amazing it turned into a Max Payne reference. Okay, well, we can always come back here later. I don't have time right now. I've got a long-ass mission to do. I can't jump. Hello? Can I not get back out? That is me trying to jump. I can't get out. Are you serious? Why can I not get back out of here? Crouch? How is that going to benefit me? I guess we're doing this maze then. I guess we literally don't have a choice. We have to do the maze. And hope there's a way out. God, I'm terrible at mazes too. Just takes me back here. It could be... There's so many paths too. Holy fuck. Stick to the left wall. That's only a strategy if you want to escape the maze. I need to go deeper in. I don't want to escape because I'll end up back at the entrance. This is just taking me back, I think. Oh. Abyss. Any... I assume this is Russian? Does that just say abyss in Russian? Is this where I'm going? Alright, well. Huh! What the fuck? Alright, well that's one way to escape, I guess. There was like a very thin line, but I didn't know where I was gonna have to land. So I just tried to land, missed, and then fell out of fucking bounds. Right, so there's a Max Payne reference there. Okay, sure. We can always come back. Wait. It teleports you all the way back to Staunton Island? What the fuck? Not even Shoreside. It teleported me all the way back across the fucking map. I thought that I was just back in the ghost town. Okay, well, we're definitely not doing that. Sup, bitches? Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Your boy has been hard at work fixing up things from yesterday. But in the interim, we need to finish the playthrough. Very, very important. We've got the second half of the game to play, and as we all know, it is commonly socially acceptable to not playtest the second half of the game. However, I'm going to break the mold and playtest the second half of the game, and actually try and fix things in the second half. I know that might blow you away. That's a crazy thought that just spanned my brain, but here it is. It's so brave, I know. What can we say? So yeah, yesterday we finished the casino, so we've got 2 more assets left. We have the taxi and head radio. Those are the last 2 we've got to smash up. Got one important question today. Are we going to the place? We will be going to many places. Okay, don't you worry. Don't you worry. Hopefully we should be able to finish today. We don't have that much left. We just have, say, the 2 assets. The rest of the Act 2 missions, there's 3 of them, I think, and an Act 3. Act 3 isn't too long. It should be okay. Dead hide today, or did I miss it? Miss it. You mean Ghost Hide? Ghost Hide is the final 3 missions, so you haven't missed it yet. Don't you worry. I assume that's what you mean anyway. Right, over to Portland, over the bridge. God, I hecking live using the bridge. Yeah? Okay, then yeah. You haven't missed Ghost Hide, don't worry. Right, I guess we'll do taxi first. Also, I guess it's worth pointing out, any fixes that I did between last stream and this stream is not in this build. The reason for that is because if we change too many things and fix too many things, it'll brick my save, and I'd have to start a new playthrough. So there will still be bugs from yesterday, and you might think, oh, Ben hasn't fixed them yet. I likely have. They're just not live on this build. This is exactly the same build as yesterday. Right, taxi. And the headlight beam's supposed to be really thin. That's not an UDS change. That's a sound patch slash widescreen fix thing. I don't know which, but one of them fucks around with the lights. How many issues did you fix yesterday? Like 10 bugs, maybe? With a couple more that I still haven't looked at yet, because they're a bit more complicated. But pretty much all the GXT issues from yesterday have been dealt with. Alright, taxi driver. Yeah. I need to get the ball rolling on this business. Let's do some fares. So, fun fact about this this mission for you. So in the original game, this was a manually coded version of Taxi Driver. So you just pick up 10 clients and deliver them, right? Very simple mission. But the problem is GTA 3, like OG Taxi, has things in place to stop the mission breaking. So, for example, like pedestrians and destinations, well, pedestrians aren't hard-coded, but destinations are hard-coded so that you can't get a destination that you can't reach. Like, for example, the train platform or the fucking subway or some other shit like that that you couldn't realistically get to. The Frosted Winter version of Taxi 1 does not implement those fail-safes. So it is Taxi Driver, but it's entirely random. So it's entirely possible that you can get given a fare that is completely unbeatable within the time limit, and you just lose. You can fail the mission due to just nonsense. So what we did was we copied the original GTA 3 taxi code over and Frankensteined it together. So this is fully original Taxi, with a couple of bits and pieces changed. But as you can see now, the the destinations are hard-coded, just like in GTA 3 original. So you can get a certain amount of destinations, and the ones that are inaccessible are not required, whereas they are in Frosted Winter originally. We've also changed it so you only have to do 5 fares, because 10 seems a little silly. 5 minutes of driving about, so we've halved it. We actually got double here as well. That's funny. Can we get 5 of these in a row? There are checks in original to not allow you to get a fare in the same province, but I'm not sure if I care about that. Because it's kind of funny having them ask for a thing around the road, and you can still ask for a lift down the road in GTA 3, because you can be on like the north side of red light and get a fare for Harwood, and they're right next to each other. So the whole thing of not being able to get a fare within the same region doesn't even fix that problem anyway. It still happens. So I kind of like the idea of just lazy pedestrians asking you for a fare down the road. I think that's quite funny. Do you plan on streaming on Kick as well? They pay well? Well, they pay well because their entire point of their website is that they sell gambling to children. Which I'm not sure is worth the reputational cost of the extra money there. Yo, Monster Man. What's up? I could take this ramp, but I don't feel like blowing myself up. So we'll go around. I once had the same destination 3 times in a row in LCS. That's what I mean, yeah. Like, the original games don't even fix it, so why should I, you know? I don't think it's game-breaking or anything. Do I think there will be a new official GTA game set in the 3D universe? No. Why would they do that? Can we test the mod as well? You can once it's public, yes. But right now, this is a closed beta. Okay, it should be, yeah, mission passed. I don't like the mission passed and the taxi fares overwriting each other. That's something I've already got written down ahead of time. And somebody mentioned earlier the fares thing immediately getting drawn on screen before the game fades. I've already got that written down as well. That's something I noticed in my own testing. Something that's interesting that I've just noticed is you see how, if you look at the map, for some odd reason, Staunton blips are drawn on because we have those assets, but we also have the shoreside assets, but the parking lot and the dam are not drawn, which is weird. I wonder why that's the case. Maybe you can only have so many blips and we've hit a limit somewhere, or a marker limit that is causing the old ones to get removed, or if there's some kind of check that's going haywire that shouldn't be doing what it's doing. I'll have to look into that. Let me write that down. Making notes as I go in case I spot anything a bit strange. Maybe because those are completed assets. Both Staunton assets and Shoreside are completed, Rob. They're under the same conditions. They should all be present on the map. Shoreside assets not showing on map when in... Can't spell. When in Portland. If I got it right, you won't stream on Kick because they allow gambling. No, you got it wrong. That's not what I said at all. I said their entire site is based on promoting gambling to children. That's the important part that you missed. Deadly Rivalry. This mission has been completely redone, by the way. This is one of the rare ones. There are too many rival cabbies around here. I should do something about it. So, the original mission here, the objective was to blow up, I think, 5 cabbies, but the game didn't spawn them in, so the cabbies were completely random.
So you just had to drive along in the streets and hope that you got lucky, which is obviously really poor mission design. You could just start the mission and fail because 5 cabbies don't spawn in 5 minutes. Also, the way that the cabbies were tracked was... What it did was it just read the amount of ones that you destroyed in your play session. So you could start a game, like boot up the game, destroy 5 cabbies, and then half an hour later start this mission, and it would count as you destroying 5. Which is really bizarre. It doesn't even check you doing them in the mission. So instead, we've redone this to be basically like friendly rivalry from Vice City. So there are 3 cabbies that spawn. They're in fixed locations. They wander around the map. We've actually fixed a bug in Vice City, well, an oversight. They can't leave Portland, whereas in Vice City they can drive to other islands. And your task is to destroy these 3 fixed cabbies. It's not a great mission, admittedly, but it is far better than the original, which was buggy as fuck and completely luck-based whether you would pass it or not. So, yeah. I guess I use rockets. Although maybe I use grenades. Because I only have 4 rockets, which is not a lot. They also spawn at the rival cab company, which has a little extra logic. True, I forgot about that. That's a great point, Rob. You can tell it was Rob who did that, because he didn't let me forget you to tell... didn't let me forget. You can tell that was his writing that did that. It was his idea and it was his code. I think I have a lot of nades, right? Like 10, 8? Yeah. Which fucking nade these days? Is it going to be an option to toggle snow physics? Yes. It is an optional on or off kind of deal. I can't remember who did it. I just happen to think it's brilliant. Sure, bro. I think we removed the timer in this mission, by the way. The timer obviously is a leftover from the original mission. I don't think it's necessary, and like, what difference does it make whether I take 5 minutes to kill these things or 5 minutes and 1 second? You know, there's no actual reason in game for there to be a timer. So I think we scrap the timer. It's easy enough to do. Remove timer taxi 2. So we didn't implement that, but we didn't remove it. Now I play it, I don't think there's any point in having it. What do you mean by do you build the game on snow or no snow physics? Do you mean like, are we balancing it around one or the other? The intended way to play is no snow physics. You can do it as like an additional challenge if you want. And all the missions are beatable with snow physics. None of the missions are not balanced around it or anything. But the intended experience is to not have snow physics. Heard that another company got a new cab. I hope they enjoy using it, because soon it will be mine. This was a rare instance where I actually changed the name of the mission, by the way. I don't remember the original name for the mission, but it was misspelled. It was like grammatically incorrect. It was like what yours is mine or something, whereas it should be what's yours is mine. So I renamed it so it's actually correct. Yeah, what's yours, that's mine's. Yeah, which doesn't make any fucking sense at all. Go to the place. That's my ball going now. Are the roads more slippery due to the snow? No, but you can enable the physics so that they are, if you wish. But it'll make the game significantly harder and less fun, in my opinion. Were you unable to toggle for go to the play strings? That sounds very convoluted, Lime. Like, if you think about it, what would we have to do to make that a thing? Every single time that a certain GXT lines play, we would have to check is this variable 0 or 1? If so, play a different line, like in every single mission. Whereas it's very easy to implement a snow physics or no snow physics because it's set once at the start of the game. Variable 1, add snow physics. Variable 0, don't. Never touch it again. But if you do it for every single line of dialogue that has a place mention, that is like fucking doubling the code for a really small thing. And also writing that much code unnecessarily can also cause problems. Would it be possible for someone to make an alternate strings file? We could have a different GXT that just swaps them out, but I don't know if it's possible to swap a GXT with a call function in the game. Like, I don't know if that's possible. Like, I don't know if it's possible to write code that says 0 equals use this GXT, 1 equals... Actually, I think it must be. I think about it, because it must be, because there's a GTA 3... No, there's a language toggle, right? Yeah. So there must be a way, because you can change the game to French, which changes the GXT. Yeah, it must be possible. We can look into that, maybe. But again, that's low priority stuff. Yeah, like, yeah, it's a lot of work for a joke that, like, 4 people care about. Yeah, but maybe. I'm not saying no, okay? Alright, spread the word. We redid these missions as well, mainly the 3rd one. Hey, I'm the new owner here. Oh yeah? Then don't waste our time and help this station get popular. Scatter some flyers around Portland. We need to spread the word. Make it in time for a bigger reward. So, the big things that we changed in this was, as you can see, there are 2 markers on the map. And the reason for that is, now you know where you're going. So, you go to spread the markers. I've gone on the wrong road here, I have to go. But it also shows you the next one that you have to go to, so that you know where to go. Whereas in a lot of the ones, when you just only see the first checkpoint, then you don't know which way to turn afterwards. There is also a sound when you drive through the marker now. I don't think that was there originally. Yeah, so you see now I know to turn left ahead of time. Whereas before I would have to go, oh shit, which way am I going? Left or right? There's no way to know. But now I know that I need to turn left afterwards. So, little details. Fucking traffic. Walking over the thing. Yeah, those were the 2 minor changes, but I think they make quite a big difference in this mission. Because this mission wasn't particularly bad by any stretch. The green coronas are much clearer to see against the snow than that mission yesterday. It had yellow coronas. We could change the coronas in down 1 to green. I think it's literally as simple as just setting, like, changing the color in the code. I'm pretty sure there's a function for that. I think they might be yellow by default, and maybe you change them to a different color, but I'm not 100% certain on that. But we could definitely change those, because, yeah, I agree. I think these look a lot more clear than yellow. I agree. That sound cut off a bit earlier, I don't know why. The timer was lower? I don't think we've changed the timer. I don't think that's true. Have I played the GTA San Andreas Terminator 2 Judgment Day mod? I have. I've got a video of it on my channel. It's always RGB values? Yeah, so then we just change those. That's not a big deal. We can literally just copy and paste it from this mission. Not like we have to manually find a value even. We've already got a reference that we can just copy and paste. Okay. I would also like to create the hitboxes to be bigger to actually match, because I clearly drove through that. There's some discrepancy in visual and actual hitbox there. But I am 95% certain I collided with that. Let me write that down. Match hitboxes in radio 1. Time limit also seems to be quite tight. It's not a time limit. It is an additional mission objective. You don't fail if you don't make the timer. It is an optional bonus to get more money. And they're supposed to be difficult because they're optional. Those packages coming out the van? Yeah, they're the flyers that you're spreading. It's good to know as well that the gameplay flow works, because I now own all the assets. I haven't done any money grinding, and I'm gonna have like 100k left over for guns and stuff if I need it, which is very nice. So the money grinding is now completely gone, which is really good. How's it going? Terrible. The band we're interviewing is at the airport without a ride. Go and get them. Third mission in the mod that involves driving a vehicle and going to the airport and back. And sadly, this one requires a fucking limo. Which is just tragic. I changed the stadium missions? Mildly, yes. I mostly bug fixed them. What is it the playtime of a casual playthrough of this would be? How long is it going to take me? Like 5 hours? So I guess like double that for a casual playthrough, because you know you're not going to be smashing through missions first try. You're going to be like, you know, exploring stuff, getting collectibles and stuff. I'd probably say about 10 hours, 8 to 10 hours. Be fun watching a GTA 3 noob play to check it how they would do it. The idea is to have people like Josh, as Rob said, who is a GTA 3 noob, but also knows a lot about general 3D GTA. And also invite people who have next to no knowledge, so they are a real casual player, aka GTA forums level people, who think they know a lot about the game, but in reality they've done a couple of playthroughs and that's it. To invite those as well, to see how they react to things, because I want to make it accessible to everyone. I don't want this to be like a, you know, a cultist only, you need to have 1,000 hours in GTA 3 minimum to have a chance at passing it. I want it to be a fun experience for everyone. It's not supposed to be difficult. It's not a hard mode. So we've nerfed a lot of missions. I'll probably end up nerfing them further because quite a few of them are still quite difficult. So we'll see. Go Diffio Mobsm. So how long are you so far? We're like 2/3 of the way through, just under. We're on the tail end of Act 2, and there's 3 acts total. About the same one. What is the longest stream you've done? I've done 24-hour streams before. They're awful, and I never hope to do them again. That's the longest stream I've done, I think. The additional objectives make it a lot friendlier as well. Yeah, the idea is that, like, if you are really sick at the game, you'll get rewarded. But if you're not sick at the game, you won't get punished. That's the point, right? And I think that's the best way to do it. Nine shot. Oh, are you taking a shot for every time it says go to the place? Yeah. I didn't quite understand your message, but I think I just understood it now. Is Radahn the final boss? Yeah. Pre-patch Radahn, where he has unblockable attacks, undodgeable fucking attacks. Which this mission was a bit more than back and forth in complete science. Me too. Me too. There is a reality where I add something to this. Like, I don't want to redo the mission, but I think we can make it a little more engaging, yeah, with either some dialogue or, you know, something else that happens to make it more interesting. know, some extra mechanic rather than just drive to A, drive to B mission pass. But again, I want to get the overall foundation functional first before I start doing, you know, fixing up missions that are functional. Like, this is a fully functional mission. It's not good, but it works. And I want to make every mission functional first. Yes, Phil Slayer, it is. Imagine a difficulty mod for this. You don't have to. The original is a difficult mod for this. Full of bullshit difficulty. To use the word, this one has been redone quite a bit. This was a very infamous bullshit mission. We have a big fucking problem. A journalist published a very critical review. We don't do criticism. Remove all traces of that review. Go and destroy the mailboxes. Bullet won't do anything. Ram them with a car or blow them up. So as you can see, there's a lot of changes here straight away. So, this mission, fun fact for you, the first time I ever played this mod back in 2021, I rage quit on this mission. This mission is pure bullshit in the original. So you've got to destroy these boxes, but it doesn't tell you how to do it, and it doesn't tell you how fucked they are. So in the original, it is checking for the mailbox being damaged, but the damage checks in GTA 3 are really fucking bad. Like, you can hit one with your car, and 70% of the time it won't count. Like, it's just pure nonsense, and there's a really strict time limit. It was 3 minutes originally. We've upped the time limit to 5 minutes, and we've also reworked how the damage calculation works. So now the way it works is, it's based on the relative position of the mailbox when you're near to it. So if I drive to it here, and I push the mailbox away with my car, it counts. Because when I'm near it, and it has moved, it then counts. So it simulates you hitting it with the car, or blowing it up with explosives. Because if I'm nearby, and I throw a grenade, I will move the box away, hopefully. Or it will clip through the ground, because this game's really good. You see, and I've moved it away. And it counts. You can't do them with bullets because they don't move with bullets. So it gives the illusion that they're bulletproof. They're not bulletproof, really. You just can't move them with bullets. I don't think. You might be able to like shoot it with a sniper and it might work, but yeah. The one big issue I have with this, and I think this is still unresolved, is if you're far away, and let's say you shoot a rocket from here, it won't count. Oh, it does still count. Never mind. Maybe we fixed that. There was originally an issue where if you weren't in the range and you moved it, then it wouldn't count. You would have to be in a certain radius. I guess we fixed that. So now it counts for explosions even far away. So that's good, I suppose. Is there a dedicated outfit changes for Joey? There are pickups around the map that have different outfits. There is also a shop in Newport that you can change outfits in as well. Yeah, so as you can see, this mission is much, much easier now. Because it's actually coded. It's not great, don't get me wrong. It's a very hacky solution, but it works, and that's what matters. Like, I'm pretty sure a casual player will be able to beat this mission first try with no previous knowledge of just doing what the game tells you to do and it working. Rather than before, you had to know exactly how it worked and only use explosives to do it consistently. Do I plan on adding new outfits? No. I don't see the point in doing that. Again, my focus is on making it playable, not cosmetic stuff. What efforts has gone to reducing RNG? There's basically no RNG in this anymore. Any mission that required luck to pass now doesn't. Like, it's completely removed. See, this mission is much more consistent now. There we go. There's all 6 assets done. 2 minutes to spare. Not too long. Make it harder. The mission is possible to beat? Fuck that. Make it harder. I'll get out so the game saves. You know what I've noticed? Not a single crash. Oh, fuck. I was reading my chat. I completely forgot that the bridge is destroyed. Unlucky. Give me a car. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh, yeah. No crashes. Yes, thankfully no crashes so far. Hopefully it stays that way. All the problems have been my stupidity like that. Very silly of me. But yes, I have 80,000 spare with no money grinding, which is really good. Why is the bridge gone? The Colombians blew it up in a previous mission. It's still there. It's just you can't drive down it normally. You have to specifically maneuver around it, and I didn't, like an idiot. Right, we need to go short side. Any fast cars? I say there's a cheetah spawn here. Like, would be fun driving in the snow. Maybe LCO1 will port this over. They'll ask me for permission, and I'll say yes, and then they can implement the bikes. Because I'm sure as hell not. Why do they feel need to make buttons around instead of rectangle? I don't necessarily hate that super black white. What I really don't like is the fucking font change. I think it looks worse. I don't know why they've changed that. Like, rounding buttons is like whatever. It's not better or worse, but I would argue that this thing is completely, like, just objectively worse in every way. Nice floating marker. Looking better, I see. Yes, feeling better too. By the way, the Yakuza called. Looks like they want your help. What do they want from me? I don't know. They said they want to meet you. I wish that road was in the OG. You and I both, yeah. The shortcut straight to and from Wichita Gardens is so nice. It's a 3C apartment. 3C's in Vice City, huh? Where is the Don and Dolores mod? As in, like, Salvatore, you mean? Salvatore's dead. Canonically. Tony is the current Don. I mean, is it ported from there? Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Maybe. Going from Shoreside to Staunton for a conversation and back to Shoreside again. Yeah, I have strongly considered, Maya. I don't know what you think about this. Just removing this part entirely. Like, cutscene starts, dialogue ends, and then you have to go to the mansion straight away, like Catalina's mansion, to skip this. And the cutscene can happen there with the Yakuza. I have strongly considered that. Funny, Joey knew how to email. Yeah, I like the idea of cutting this part out. I don't think it's necessary. So yeah, it's actually just driving all the way here for a conversation and back again. I'm glad you came. I thought I'm not welcome here. We've been watching you. We know about your achievements. We'd like to ask for one last favor. It is time to remove the Colombian cartel from the playground. Why should I? Because you'll not only regain our respect, but also you'll get rid of your enemies. We've already sent our men to the cartel mansion. We just need some help. Okay, I'll help. Maybe I'm putting a trick skip type event in missions like this and similar ones. I think this should just be a cutscene. That's what I think. Is first cutscene should start, fade out, fade in. This cutscene happens, fade out, and then you're still in Shoreside. Like, just cut out the driving. Everything can still happen in the same order, just don't require the drive there and back. I think it's the move. Yeah, I like that. I'm gonna write that down. What's the name of this mission again? It's not Battle for the Casino, it's the one before that. What's the name of this fucking mission? Oh shit, I don't remember. Remove drive to Staunton during end of the war, that's it. End of the war. Thank you, my lifesaver. It's been so long since I've done these missions, and I haven't really tested them that much. So I looked at these first, compared to like asset missions and stuff. It's been a long time since I've looked at these, and I just don't remember the names of the IDs at all. Whereas I can tell you the mission ID for like every asset mission and every early mission. Would we going to Gardens even be better here? Probably better, about the same. Making that test guide was fun, but it also unwittingly turned me into a walking semi-encyclopedia, you know. I am not at all surprised. No worries, Bear, I'm see you later. You're rich. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Yes, you would still have to drive here, but just drive here from Mickey's place. I feel like makes some more sense. I love the SA aiming for this. It's so much better than the GTA 3 one. You can just hold the gun out and gun everyone down. It's so nice. That guy there. Yeah, that cutscene was pretty sudden. I think a fade there. A fade on both sides would do wonders there, I think. They were walking while aiming in, not with an AK or a two-handed weapon, basically. But you can with one-handed weapons. For example, you can still. Because it will guard up front, waste the remaining Colombians. Add fade to cutscene on end of the war. Alright. I also like the idea of adding like health and armor here, because this shootout is kind of tricky. And this is a great spot for health and armor, because this in the final mission of GTA 3 Vanilla, when you're in here, armor spawns in here. So I think an armor pickup could be quite good. Add health and armor to Catalina garage during end of war. That would be quite good. Let me try to remember where these guys are. Usually, I just fucking cheat in rocket launchers when I'm testing this mission and just blow them up from the outside. So I don't actually remember their location, so I need to be careful here. And not fucking die. Because yeah, these guys are brutal. As you can see, a lot of damage. I think I'll definitely nerf these guys. Maybe give them Uzis instead of AKs, because AKs in close quarters, kind of brutal.
You're going to be sorry. Run or die.
I'll use the Uzi here since like I'm warped to kill them a bit easier. Yeah, I really like the white cruisers as well. I think they look really nice. There's a guy on the top of the stairs, right? I think. Okay. Can get him. There we go. Yeah, I can't take any credit for the interior. This is original Frosted Winter. Can't take any credit for this. Yeah, definitely health and armor here would be nice. The player. In here? Where the fuck is he?
I'm going to kill you.
Cheesing and playtesting? It's not cheesing, it's just playing smart, okay? Congratulations, that was a big win, our respects. So the cartel is no more? The main forces are destroyed, although we can't promise anything. There still might be several remaining groups, but they shouldn't make much trouble. Anyway, you are the hero of the day, enjoy it. Originally in Frosted Winter, like OG, this would then mark the Colombians no longer being aggressive towards you. But that is now just by default because random gangs are bullshit and I will not have them in my fucking mod. You know what else I want to do as well regarding the map? I think after getting all assets, I think we remove them from the map and take them back to proximity again. We're already seeing the twins in Shoreside once you're done with the mansion, so we can move them to a spot in Shoreside. We're already seeing the twins in Shoreside once you're done with the mansion. I don't know what you mean there. Why would we move them? Supervising the hit instead of sitting in the condo. Oh, right. You mean actually moving them physically rather than them being in Staunton. Right, okay. I misunderstood. Let me write this down. Redo asset proximity for Mix City. Proximity on map after all assets. So is it good? You want me to answer if my own mod is good? That's bias, bro. You gotta make your own gotta make your own decision there. Your headset name? HyperX Cloud 3s. I need to actually update on my Twitch thing before I forget. My panel currently says I use Cloud 2s, which I did until a few days ago, and then I upgraded them. HyperX Cloud 2s. I'll do it after stream. Being lazy. Let me write that down. Headphones, Twitch. I remember what that means.
Can I do something?
Go Boca. You're the Kaji. Cage. Sorry if I beefed that. shit with names. Bad news. Tony learned about your businesses. Leo Muscoletti has sent his soldiers to your casino. They will pay for this. Go to the casino, otherwise known as the place. Snow on the pause menu or too cliche? Are you asking, should I add snow on the pause menu? I like the pause menus the way they are. Would like to be 200 health for this, but I'll be fine. Sure. Saw the video you made and it seems very good so far. Thank you.
Shikari95 just resubscribed for 21 months. Yo Ben GL with testing.
Yo Shikari, thank you. Thank you for the 21 months as well. Thank you very much. Very kind of you. Thank you, thank you. Quite get that down. Top of the snow to see them. I massively nerfed this mission. In the original, they all had AKs and like 80% accuracy, so you were basically forced to cheese them. If you tanked any of them, you died. And like every fucking mission was like that. It was very silly. Now they have Uzis and they have normal accuracy. Like 30%, I think. 30-40%, some shit like that. They'll still club you if you face tank them too often, but you don't just get insta-gibbed if you walk up now. I love how that message appears every single time you pick up the briefcase. That's something we should remove. I wonder what the logic is there. I thought that line only showed the first time, but it must also check you collecting the briefcase as well. Which is interesting. Or it'll be maybe whenever it starts the script, the first thing it does is print the line. Because then you pick it up and it restarts the script. Sorry, I did that on purpose. Oh, that's fine. I feel like we only need to say that once you get the asset though, right? I don't feel like there's much need to remind the players that we need to wait. Like they'll know how it works at this point, surely. Oh, that's I forgot about it. How does the mod handle weather? It's pretty much the same, but once instead of raining, it now snows instead. Basically. I'll take this thing actually. Just be thinking it would be a good idea to tell the player that there's more to come. Maybe then we can reword it to something a bit more, what's the word? A bit more clear, I guess.
Also, wow, you can barely see this Luigi mission at all when it's this far away. You guys see it? It blends in really well. Because there's this thing that's like hard-coded into the EXE, I think, where the further you are away, the more the icons grey out, and that Luigi thing is really hard to see. I might need to relook at that. The road becomes slippery during the snow? Yes. Yeah. It's like it's raining. Yeah, this is like sunny default weather, I guess. Building. This is a cutscene mission. Long time no see, Luigi. Joey, what are you doing here? Need your help to take out Tony. Are you crazy? Tony will kill both of us. Are you gonna help me or not? Tony has spies everywhere, Joey. This is suicide. You came to kill me? Unfortunately, we did. And yet, I'm still alive. I know you well. Family values are everything for you, and Tony betrayed them. You're right, family is the most important, but so are traditions. According to traditions, Tony had the right to take the Don's place. My father himself left everything to me. Tony's actions are disgraceful to us all. He is going to get what he deserves, and I hope that you will help me. You're a crazy bastard, Joey. If Sal do really want you to be the Don, then we will make that happen. Mission passed. Very good mission. And that's it. Joey, could you do me a quick favor? We need to round up the girls for tonight. And now we're back to a section that I really don't like, which is doing busy work 2/3 of the way through the game. I should grab a 4-door.
You pimpin' bitch.
We're here to kill you, yes, but what if no? Okay, yeah. I don't like it, but again, it's not my story to rewrite, you know.
I'm gonna get you.
All I do is bug fix. We also changed this mission as well. Before, you had to get really, really close to these ladies before they would, like, not aggro, but, you know, like, start walking towards you. To the point where it was, like, really difficult to convince them to get in the car. We increased the radius to a normal amount, as you can see. So now they get in normally. Do you have future plans to polish up and add quality of life features to other mods? Maybe, Dimitarya. I'm not opposed to doing that. I should go out this way. When can I play? When it's finished. Jets. Someone has been fucking one of our girls and not paying up. Kill him and bring the girl back here. Kill the guy. That's a shot, folks. Oh, you do this.
You making it, pimp?
fun fact for you. There's a guy in this little bistro cafe where we're going now, and he shoots you on sight if you like pull out a gun inside the cafe. There is an entire dedicated no-name script called like No Name 6 or something that is entirely dedicated to his behavior, and that's it. An entire script in the game that's running all the time. That's only purpose is to make this guy pull out his shotgun, as you can see, and attack. If you cause shit. A very useful script. Is he always there? Yes, he is. It's always running. But you would never really go here. There's a collectible here, and that's about it. So it's just useless code running most of the time. It's running every frame. We're using a plugin, Dimitar. I haven't written anything for it. That's way beyond my scope. What would be a very shitty script in any of the OG 3D era GTAs? I mean, most of them, because they were made 20 years ago, right? OG has some very inefficient code as well that wouldn't fly today, but it flew 20 years ago when people didn't know any better. Coding standards were very different back then. Alright, I think this is Booby Trap now, which is great. This is... I talked about this in my June update video, if you guys have seen it. So you know how I said that we barely rewrote missions? This mission is entirely rewritten, the point of it. So in the original, you were given a car that you had to go to, and it turns out that Tony had rigged it with a bomb. And you had to drive from the docks over here, in this little corner, all the way up to a checkpoint in Harwood here. And if you stopped at any point or slowed down, you would blow up, right? The problem with this is that traffic is enabled. So if you get unlucky with traffic, it's over, you lose. And also, the Frosted Winter physics meant that it was basically impossible to drive at full speed around corners without sliding. Very, very shit mission. So we have remade this mission. The entire point of the mission is different. The car at the docks and the bomb is still there. But now the idea is that you have to drive around for a minute until Joey is able to defuse it himself. Luigi left a letter for me. I need to get a car back from the docks. So now this mission is actually consistent, and it's based on skill. You need to keep yourself alive for a minute. You need to drive fast, but also the bomb meter has been redone, so you can slow down. You just can't go really slow. Like, you've got to go over a certain speed, similar to Vice City Publicity Tour. Whereas before, if you slowed down anything but max speed, you would die, which is basically impossible. But now, as long as you keep above a certain speed, you won't die. And you'll be able to see that on the UI to know how fast you should or shouldn't be going. This also means that for speedrunning it's cool, because the mission passes once you've done the 60 seconds, right? So what you can do is you can deliberately drive around and end the mission wherever you want to, for the sake of going to the next mission more efficiently. Which I like a lot as well, as a speedrunner. Is this mission? It is, yeah. Dear Joey, this car is a trap. Have you seen the movie Speed? Trying to leave or driving too slowly will end your pathetic life. See you in the next one, Tony. Shit, better keep my speed up while I try and defuse this thing. As you can see, there is now a timer. You need to keep a certain speed, but as you can see, you can go reasonably fast and reasonably slow. And there is also much less traffic on the roads, so that you don't get screwed by RNG. You just gotta drive around. You can drive around in circles. You can drive around in, you know, fucking squares if you want to. Anything works. So you still got the risk that comes with the mission, but you don't have all the bullshit that comes along with it of just dying constantly. Guess you also tested it with snow physics? Yes, it's fine with snow physics. It's exactly the same. You just brake less because you have less speed by default. Do you enjoy sending me into Tony's death traps? I swear I had no idea about the trap. Tony has fucked me over too. I have to remove Tony. This has gone too far.
He ain't no gentleman, that one. I got it.
Still the plot hole of why Joey starts driving after being told it's a trap? Yes, but again, as I always say, like, vanilla has $1 million plot holes. Like, why doesn't Joey just act like a normal person would? Like, it's because they're video game characters. You can't explain all that stuff in the lore. It's just not possible. That's enough. It's time to remove Tony from the equation. Please forgive me again. I didn't know about the bomb. It doesn't matter now. How's everything on the inside? We're silently removing those loyal to Tony.
Sure, darling.
Listen, if you're gonna storm the mansion, I'm going to the restaurant to get you some backup. I'm going now. I'm not waiting around. Take some men. The mansion is a fortress. No, I want to do it myself. I want to see the fear in Tony's eyes.
Oh, you look like my daughter.
Am I gonna rewrite any of the janky prompt? Yes, Cage Gazelle, I will be. But that's a thing for later on. I'll heal. I don't remember it as Portland. I don't know if I know any Portland armor spawns off the top of my head, so 150 health should be okay. But this mission's tricky. Bro, portable or EXE, which one will we see? You mean like to install it? It'll just be dragging and dropping files. I don't see the point in writing an EXE for something that's as simple as copy and pasting. The alleyway AK spawn, I think it has armor. Are you talking about Frosted Winter Wires, or are you talking about Vanilla, because they've moved? I think it might be here. No, there might be some here. Bistro. Somewhere. Yeah, look at that. It's fucking memory. I'm a genius. Knowledge. Will there be a paid subscription benefit like skins? No, I don't feel like getting the mod taken down to taking money for it. That is not on my bucket list of things to do. See, these guys still have the same range, but they're wildly inaccurate. They used to be 80% accurate from this distance. Or 70%, I think. Removed that, so they're now like 30% again. Like normal GTA 3. Mission is much less bullshit, because these guys don't just pick you up from... Let me try that again. Pick you off from the other side of the map. Like they used to. Which was pure bollocks. Oh, it's like an actual decent long-range fight. Some ammo if I can. The rest of them are despawned, I think. I really should go ammunition because I don't need guns for anything else and get a sniper and stuff, but alas. Joey decided to come home, did he? We should make this marker visible. Leo, you asshole, do you enjoy doing dirty work for that traitor? Traitor or not, he pays well, and he would pay well for your head too. But that's a chat for next time, asshole. Like, you could say this is a plot hole as well. Why doesn't Joey just shoot him in the back, you know? Right, let me add visible marker. What's the name of this mission? Home Sweet Home. For Leo. So like I can't see anything, yeah. Blame fucking Twitch and OBS compression. Sorry. It does look fine in game. It's just one of those things. Sadly, I can't do a lot about it. Because if I made it brighter, then the actual game itself would look weird. Right? And I want the game to look normal. Just one of those things. Thought he was dead. One guy somewhere here. Huh. That's a problem. They just give up. Clear area. Oh, home sweet home. That's funny. Final cutscene. Plan 1 missing. Nice. Plan 1. Caught that one at the end as well. First one so far, though, not too bad. You can store your vehicle inside this garage. Some weapons and all. Oh, so we don't need to go to ammunition. We're fine. Oh yeah, we definitely need to get rid of the assets, because yeah, look at the fucking map now. With the assets still on there. Yeah, we need to get rid of the assets and just have these. Definitely. The map is way too full of crap right now, to put it lightly. Alright, Diablos? Who's first? Start of Act 3, final act. Very exciting. Hey, I heard you're pretty tough. Want to prove it? What the? Who the hell are you? Oh, sorry. I must be in the wrong place. Okay, Mr. Big Mouth. Steal a car for us to show you're real, then we'll talk. Hey, and no scratches, you hear me? Did I just despawn my car? No, I'll just pass it on the side like I did. Still no crashes too? Yeah, 0 crashes. Yeah, which is fantastic news. I don't think ever since we did Project No Name style, we've had a single crash, even in testing. Obviously, we have, but those crashes have been, oh shit, I did this thing wrong. Fix it now, you know? Like, we haven't had a random crash that we couldn't immediately explain by us but doing stupid shit. Like, there's legit been none, which is really, really good. Ooh, what's in here? Cool. This mod treats Joey like he's a nobody. That's because the whole point of the plot is that he is a nobody. That's the whole point of the story. One of those, if you do the job well, nobody will notice kind of thing. Yeah, if we never hear about Project No Name, then that is perfect. But the second we start hearing about crashes, it means that Project No Name was a failure. Yeah. Deafening silence is what we want to hear when it comes to Project No Name. So this has also been changed. This used to, as soon as you hit this marker, it would start a timer for 10 seconds, but then the pager would be about 10 seconds long. So if you didn't already know what to do when you were sat reading the pager, you would die, which is very stupid. So now the timer doesn't start until the pager is done, so you can read. Well done. Let's see how fast you are. Grab the checkpoints. Just grab the checkpoints. Yeah, see, the timer starts now, whereas it would start earlier ahead of time. You made this mod? I did, yes. Did you add any HD textures? Some textures have been redone, but they're definitely not HD. They would look out of place if they were HD, in my opinion. Game looks oddly sharp. That's because you're probably not used to seeing it in proper 1080p. Checkpoints should be bigger. I agree. I think they should be the original checkpoints. You know, the ones from Radio 1. I don't know why they're so small. Diablo 1, use Radio 1 checkpoints. I agree. Vice City has a winter mod, yeah. Go Atomic Rocket. So, good Salik. Not a single crash so far. Am I going to fix the time of day changes in missions? There are no time of day changes in missions. What you're describing is the autosave, which I might not be able to do anything about. Okay, I've proven myself. Let me join your gang. Nobody's joining nothing until these traitors have been removed from our ranks. There's some at the docks right now. Deal with them. That does not fade out properly. Weird. Improper fade. Diablo 2. Isn't 12 seconds too much? Isn't like 8 would not be challenging and not so easy? I don't care if the mod is easy. I'm not trying to make it challenging. Did you change the map stuff like greats with 3ds Max? Yes. Style did all that. That is his forte. My 3ds Max skills are very limited. Hey. Strange, there's no one here. Wait, I hear something. I don't like this camera, it looks a bit weird. Shit, he set me up. I'm gonna kill that Diablo asshole. I've always wondered what the AI does here, because they always get stuck. I need to check what they do, because they always get stuck every time. So they're clearly programmed to just do something stupid that they shouldn't be. Diablo 2 AI. We're trying to drive to a path node and another close, yeah. There's definitely something going on there, because they get stuck every time. They're no threat at all. Have you thought about rewriting the objective text so it doesn't constantly tell you to go to the place? Yes, about 8 months ago, Dimitar. You are the 800th person to mention it. It will be done, it just takes a while. And it is a very minor thing. It is way more important to actually fix bugs and things. It'll be one of the last things I do. Game crash. Interesting. Very interesting. Why did that crash? We haven't even touched the mission. I don't think. The past condition, anyway. Just as we started celebrating, yeah. I don't think we've looked at Diablos 2 recently. And I did a playthrough. And I beat this mission no problem. So I don't think the mission is like bricked or anything. Maybe it was just unlucky, I don't know. Very weird. I guess we'll find out if it crashes consistently or not. Let's figure out why. You changed the weird time cycle? There's no weird time cycle. You tweaked the time cycle. Oh man, damn. What the fuck are you on about? I haven't touched anything to do with the time cycle. That one Diablo blew himself up. Maybe it shouldn't do something with its invalid variable. Maybe. I mean, I guess we can look at it when we look at the AI, right? Same time. I guess I leave both of them alive. You know, get in and out before they can kill themselves. Oh, they're gonna do it anyway. I don't think I can stop them doing that unless I can just get them far enough away. Like, will they despawn if I go far enough away? Like, maybe it despawns them now when I leave the docks. I don't know. We'll find out, I guess. That's concerning. Okay. That's so weird. We haven't touched this mission since I did my last playthrough and it was fine. Huh. Let me open this up. To be honest, it being consistent is good. It's good, except the fact that I need to continue, you know? It's good for us. It's not good for my stream right now. Because if I can't figure it out, then I'm kind of in trouble. Because if we change too much of it, it might brick the save, which is really fucking bad. Let me see if I can just have a quick look and see if I can just figure it out, just off the top of my head. Oh god, this code is such a mess. Let's have a quick look, see. I don't think anything here will dox me, right? Let's have a look. This is the code here for the mission. Is it possible to skip missions? We could just add a temporary thing that just passes the mission the second we start it. So this is the function that passes the mission. If this guy's dead, jump and pass. This is his variable. Create the actor, create the marker. So is this reused elsewhere? He is using the same variable for the guy in the cutscene. This is the cutscene here, telling them to talk to each other. And it's using the exact same variable for the other guy. Brilliant. Okay. Okay. Rob got it in one, just like that. There you go. There you go. Live bug discovery in testing. That's what it's for. Rob or Style, are any of you free to quickly mess about with this while I go AFK and get a drink and stuff? Because there's a chance I might have fucked this up in the first place. I'm no mega coder. Let the geeks deal with it. Can try just hoping it won't break your save. That's my concern, right? That is the concern. Like, can we just change this to something else for now? Like, use a different variable that already exists rather than creating a new variable? Like, ideally, we would give these guys their own unique variables, but that will break the game, I think. That will fuck the save up, which is really bad, because then it's basically playthrough over at that point. If you change it to a variable from the mission that isn't using any global capacity, it should be fine. That's what I'm thinking, right? So how do we know which ones are good to use and which ones aren't? This is beyond my scope. Like, can I just go to like this mission and just use one from here? What about this guy? Can I use mission 64 actor 1? Why does this guy in YouTube chat keep talking about a fucking haircut, man? I don't want you to cut my hair. Stop being weird. All right, hold on. What else was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I'm gonna back up my save. Now I'll back up my current version of the game with the SCM and everything. Oh, excuse me. I already have it backed up actually. Now I'll back up my save, just put it to my desktop or something. Current save 7, put it on the desktop. So then if worst comes to worst, we just go back to it if it breaks. Good old Sunny Builder. I barely use Sunny Builder, by the way, so please do excuse me if I'm very slow with this. Where's the mission? Getting trace. Shit will break. Remember we made changes yesterday, but I'm not gonna pull from the repo style. I'm just gonna make this one change, right? That was my hope, was I'm just gonna change this one thing and then be fine. Like literally all I'm gonna do is change, where the fuck was it? Here. So this guy being number 19. Just change this guy. Or I guess keep this guy as number 19 and change this dude here who gets spawned in. Change this to a different variable from another mission and just take it from here. Like Mission 64 Actor 1. So just spawn in Mission 64 Actor 1, create him, create marker above him, give him a gun, make him look for you. And then if he's dead, then that's great. I don't think it's mentioned anywhere else. Can I search? Yeah, I can. 19. So he's mentioned at the top. I don't think he's mentioned anywhere else that I can see. It's all at the top and the bottom. Yeah, it literally just spawns him in. You don't have to release him, do you? Or is that done during cleanup? Yeah, I'll ban that fucking barber guy. He's doing my head in. Cleanup should do it for now. Yeah, I don't think he was ever released anywhere here. Oh, there is a list here, actually. I mean, I can just do it here, right? It should do it, but why not be safe? Just clean him up here as well. Change this to... I'd leave it as it is for now. Okay, I trust you. You're an expert. I guess, yeah, if there's unnecessary changes, let's not do them, right? Yeah, okay, fair play. Right, so how do I do this without doing all my local changes? I just compile and not copy, right? And then manually do it myself. Because I can't compile and copy anyway, because compiling and copy will change the dev build, which I don't want. So I just want to compile it. The main one, even. I can just open it from here, it should, yeah. Just compile. Where does it place it when you compile it and not copy it? I haven't done that in so long. Where does it place the file? Is it inside this same folder here? Where the txt is located, okay. Come on, anytime today would be great. These fucking compile times, man. It takes so long. There we go. Okay, so now it should be here, yeah. Okay, so now we move this to here, and with any luck, it doesn't brick. Oops, I don't know why I closed that. I need to open it up again. Let's find out. With any luck. What's going on? Bug fixing midstream. Okay, it launches. That's good. Fingers crossed. If the game crashes, we're in trouble. It doesn't crash. That's good. We're in. Now the question is does the actual problem get solved? There are 3 tiers to this. Does it boot? Yes. Does it load the game? Yes. Now, can we actually beat the mission, is the question. Now this is like GTA modding usually goes, yeah. It'll be cool though if we found out a brickable problem midstream and we figured it out this quickly and we just fixed it just like that. Obviously that'll need dealing with later. I don't like the idea of having reused variables like that. It's the reason why it's crashing in the first place. But we can sort that later. I just need it to work for now, so we can keep playing. And this is also why you do rigorous testing before you give it to other people, because if other people would have found this would have been really bad. Like if this is on Josh's stream and he couldn't beat the game because of it, that would have been really sad. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, this is very much just like a band-aid solution on my end, just to get it working for me right now. It's one of the most difficult quests? No. It's only difficult because we didn't fuck anything up. But there is a bug which we haven't fixed yet. Let's go. Let's go. Live bug fixing. When do you ever see that on anyone else's stream, huh? Let's fucking go. I need to write this in all caps in my thing. Diablo 2 crash in all caps. This needs to be looked at. Very high priority. Hopefully now the previous mission doesn't crash. It won't. The reason it crashed is because two actors are using the same variable name. So when you shoot the guy, it just shits itself because it doesn't know which guy it's supposed to be checking for, basically. Using two same variables for two different guys. Stallion 1 is missing, that's fine, I can fix that. Can't meet, too paranoid, grab a Diablo Stallion. And come to Atlantic Keys. Let me write down that Stallion 1 is missing. Or Stally 1. Stally 1. And now you're using the previous mission actor, but I think you're misunderstanding me, Alex. The problem isn't using a certain actor. The problem is using two actors with the same name in the same mission. We could use the same actor if it was just one guy per mission, because then it's not being used at the same time at any point. The problem is using two in one mission. So the previous mission is fine because there's only one guy and he's using that variable. There is no other instance in the previous mission of us using his name twice. Yeah, the problem is it being repeated, which it never is. That's the issue. Good, Joshua, welcome. Yeah. Yeah, reusing it is fine between missions, exactly. You shouldn't, but it won't crash the game. It's bad practice, in my opinion, to do it, but it works. Whereas using them twice in the same mission, as you can see, doesn't work. The game will crash. So you very much need to not do that shit. And I guess we missed it in testing. Alright. The treacherous bastards are having a meeting just down the road. We'll take them out there and then. Stay close to us so we know you're on our side. These guys have also been changed. They used to drive extremely slow, and now they don't. They drive a lot faster now. This drive from here to the bistro used to take, God, like a minute, and now it takes like 20 seconds. It's been massively changed. Way, way quicker. Yo, Felipe. What's up? See, it's much quicker to get here. Did that give me a missing there? Shit, I didn't see. That might have been a missing. Did anyone see that? I wasn't paying attention to what the script said. I was too busy shooting people. What did the brief say just then? Rival 1. Rival 1 missing. Okay, that's fine. Thank you. I need to pay attention. Too busy killing people. Rival 1. Hello? Fat fingering all the time. Rival 1 missing. Vanilla 3 skips use the same variable for characters in every mission, e.g. actor Joey is the same in every script. Yeah, exactly. Like, it won't cause any problems. I don't like it, personally, but I understand why it's done. It might even be better. Like, I don't know. I don't like the idea of it in theory, but it might be a good thing to do. some of it just comes down to preference, right? Like, a lot of these things are not necessarily better or worse. Just some people prefer it one way and some people prefer it the other way.
Keep one eye on the road. It's only a bit short.
Okay, I've proven myself. Let me join your gang. Thank God you're here. All of this was organized by the mafia down the block. I didn't get to read that in time. There's a meet this at Mars. Go there and kill everyone. Go to the meeting place. The place, you say? Something also about that third mission that we just did, by the way. In the original, it was just a blank cutscene. Like, you would fade into a cutscene, there would be nothing, and then you would fade out. We removed that cutscene as well, because it's stupid. No reason for it to exist. Also, here in this mission, in the original, there was one guy that you didn't need to kill. Even though the whole point is go here and kill everyone, you didn't need to kill everyone to beat the mission. There was one guy who just wasn't required, and we've changed that now, so he is required. Actually, we might not have gotten everyone. Maybe I forgot about this guy. This guy doesn't have a marker above his head anyway. Oh no, he is still required. He just didn't have a marker above his head. Okay. We should have markers above everyone's head. But, yeah, you do still need to kill him. Which is good. I was concerned about that. Markers above all in Diablo 4. It had a marker. The Mafia guy did not have a marker, no. This guy did. The Diablo, the Mafia guy who I also had to kill did not. Alright. On to triads. It's a long way away, Anomalous, but I appreciate it. I'd like some fish with blue diamond eyes. You know the password. What do you want? I want to work for you. Good timing. I have a scumbag that needs eradicating. That piece of shit is definitely going to avoid paying his debts. His time has come. Take the sniper rifle and get rid of him. This mission has also been modified slightly. The guy that you had to kill before would walk around the guy that you were supposed to survive, like protect. Which I don't know if it was intentional, but it kind of felt like a kind of middle finger to the player, because it makes him really difficult to hit without killing the guy that you're supposed to protect, right? So it almost makes it seem like the developer was trying to make you fail the mission. And I've removed that, so now they both just stand still, and you can pick him off, as it should be. That's the guy you're meant to protect. So you see now they just stare at each other, whereas before they would walk around circles around each other, which is... Oh, no, why not? Not good. Oh, you are stuck. Huh. Where is he? Is he on the... I think he's stuck on the ramp. Or trying to get to the ramp. I don't know if I can go down without failing the mission. I don't remember. Never had this problem before. Does the game care if I leave? Ah, it does. Okay. Okay. That's news to me. I never had that one before.
I could have rocketed him, but I needed to check. I didn't know if I could leave. Triads. 1 actor stuck. Maybe add a health bar for the triad? I mean, sure, but I'd rather fix the soft lock first. Much more important. Well, not. Well, I guess it is soft lock if you don't have rockets. Fortunately, I do. But you might not as a player.
Getting up all in my face.
I always forget to turn this way to get. Fuck's sake. One fucking shot away. Mission's fucking impossible, apparently. I swear to you, I've never failed this mission before in my life. No, I can't fucking beat it. Yo, HD channel, welcome. Yo, Korea. Good, how are you? I keep freaking parking my car in random places, so I keep getting lost on where I've put it. So upset, I spent the whole day downloading GTA 5 Enhanced, only to have to troubleshoot for 2 hours while I'm getting kicked by battle line, loading screen, nothing works, I had to uninstall. Yeah, sounds like a typical experience with fucking GTA Enhanced online or whatever. Me when garbage game is garbage. Have I softlocked again? How do I keep softlocking, man? I swear to God I've tested this mission, I've never seen any of these. What are they doing? Like, what are they stuck on something? They drove like a little bit too far, and now that this fucking mission. Two soft locks. Triads one. Fuck's sake. Idiots. This is 30 FPS, Foxy.
My money, my problem. Getting up all in my face.
Yeah, I mean, adding a failsafe is logical most of Dunhill, but that'll be something that'll be done later. Hopefully I can get through this mission sometime today, that would be great.
I'm sorry here. My money, my problem. My money, my problem.
Yeah, it seems as if they don't stop in that exact spot, they just don't get out. I'm gonna go for these guys first. He's stuck again. I don't know how. I don't know how this guy keeps getting stuck. I legit never seen that before. Gotta rocket him. It's the only current way. Although there's phase plant in there, yeah. Alright. That could do some work. Do with some work. But I have no idea what's causing him to get stuck. Because I've never seen that before. Good chat, Noah. What's up? Good work with the sniper. I'll give you more work. Some coward destroyed our fish factory, so we have to transport our stuff elsewhere. Help us move it to our new warehouse. Go to the place. This mission has also been redone a little bit. Previously, you would only get a marker on one of the Colombians when you were nearby them, but now there is always markers, so you know who you actually need to fight. Because otherwise it would just be trial and error of guesswork. You don't know who just unmarked Colombians shooting the van, which is really annoying. Also, there is now a proper fade for this cutscene, I think. Before it would like jump cut and it would look really silly. See, now there is an actual fade here. We have a problem. The Colombians are going to try and stop us. Scout ahead, find and kill the Colombians. I'll drive to the warehouse. I think there's also now a car health thing as well. I don't think that car health bar was there before. In memory. I think that's newly added by us. Do with a new car. Lost my Diablo style and I'm very sad. That's a silent patch or widescreen fix it, Shuku here. I'm not sure which one. But it's not a vanilla thing. Exclamation mark headlights coming soon.
We got a 10 take North Troy to town.
Like the Outrider mission from SA, it is, yeah. We could consider, if all Colombians dead, teleport this guy. Or even is he? Is he stuck as well? No, wait, right? Or is he just this slow? He is stuck. Oh my god. Come on, bro. Yeah, teleport him. Go! Go round it. Use your brain. Go this way. Good boy. Oh, come on. How are you stuck again? On what? Oh, you're stuck on the fucking shop. You penis. Bro, these missions are impossible. What is this? It's so unlucky that the fucking... Yeah, nice one, dude. That's so unlucky that he got stuck on the fucking lamppost of all fucking things. Usually those lampposts, when you knock them down, they don't have fucking collision anymore. You just got stuck on the last leftover collision. Look at that shit. That's so unlucky. And of course his vehicle is tall enough to get caught on the fucking thing. Triads. 2. Teleport truck. If all enemies dead. Deary me. Apparently the triads chain is just fucking the hardest shit ever. Who knew? Just can't stop self-locking. Due to mega unlucky shit. Don't worry, nobody plays past LS anyway. True, yeah. That's why I said, like, technically this mission is a stream is a waste of time. No one's gonna play this far. What's the point in fucking bug fixing the second half? No point.
Check out the zip.
Yeah, let's not look over the lamppost this time. Go nice and slow around it. Yeah. There we go. Surely he can drive through now. Good boy. Good song.
We got a 10W3 in East Chinatown.
Happy Tuesday, brother man.
We got a 10W4 in East Chinatown. Suspect resting in inoperable van. Respond to 1011 in North Chinatown. There's a 10B in North Chinatown. There's a 10W3 in Central Chinatown.
Not to get him stuck on the cops either. Now we can see why SA has a whole new car recording system instead of relying on AI passing. Oh no. No! Oh, thank God he was able to go under the middle. The fucking cops almost screwed me by knocking that one down. Okay, cops, stay away. Stay on me over here. Dude, this fucking chain of missions. Holy. So much crap. Good speed. Everything's mostly fine. These missions have got some soft locking issues, but they're not consistent. But if you get unlucky, you soft lock, which is obviously not ideal. Convenience that they can mess with us, big mistake. They are stashing the remaining goods in a warehouse near the fish factory. I want you to pay them a visit, waste them, and waste their stash while you're at it. So this has also been changed. So before, you have two objectives of this mission. Go into the warehouse, kill everything and destroy all their shit. And then take one of their cars to the car crusher for some reason and destroy it. But if you destroyed that car during the destroy everything segment, you would fail the mission. Because you didn't take it to the car crusher like we asked you to. Which is obviously very fucking stupid because the whole point is to destroy it all anyway. So why would you not just destroy it all here? Like, why would you fail the mission? You should pass the mission for blowing it up ahead of time. That's the whole point of this. So we've changed it, so you literally come here and destroy everything. And if you do, the mission passes. It's now checking for every vehicle being destroyed with a marker and everybody being dead. This mission will also be nerfed because these guys are way too fucking accurate. Look at that, like their range. Before you can even see them, they just fucking pick you off. It's crazy. Can't hit that guy. There we go. Yeah, very fucking accurate. Good dark. What's up? Nice little pile up going. I don't have a ton of resources, so I'm gonna conserve them. Oh, these are locked. Interesting. Okay. Suppose I'll use grenades then. Yo, Josh, thanks for the raid. Could be a good stream. I'll take that as your most wanted races are not happening. They're not available. Josh getting spoilers. Oh yeah, spoilers for Saturday. Josh is going to play this mod on Saturday, which is my creation. So if you don't want spoilers for that stream, you should... I would never usually recommend you to do this, but you should close the stream. If you want Josh to see this blind, and you to see this blind as well, you should Alt F4 right now. Mega spoilers. Oh, the race is in 3 hours. Okay, so got a while to go. Fair play. But yeah, keep that in mind. Mega spoilers. This mission has also been redone quite a bit. The original mission here was you start the mission, the triads tell you that they're not interested in helping you, and mafia goons are also there for some reason, and they all attack you at once. And obviously spawning into like 4 or 5 guys attacking you without any, you know, breathing room is bullshit. You know, like it's just unavoidable damage. So we've changed this mission a little bit. I'll show you how it plays out. Your work has reached the end, Joey Leone. You know who I am? Of course, you are not the only one who tried to influence us. We will not have any ties with you, nor with any Leon. So usually here you would get attacked. But instead you just leave. But then the Mafia goons are still somewhere. Because when you leave, then they approach you. And they attack you. So now you fight these guys. I'm still not a massive fan of it. Because you still will spawn like right in front of them. But it's way better than what it was before, so yeah, swings and roundabouts. It is way less bullshit. We need a clear text there, yeah, also that. We still need some more work on that, but it's a lot better than it was. Yeah, it's not a bad idea, Speed. Not a bad idea. Alright, let's heal. This mission is really good, by the way. You guys will like this. This is probably the most infamous mission coming up in the whole game. You haven't seen it before. Grabbing your car as well. So this next mission for the Yardies is called Tail. The idea of the mission is that it's a 5-minute long on-foot tailing mission with an unmarked NPC that looks exactly the same as a bunch of other NPCs. So if you lose sight with them at any point, you fail the mission. And also, if they spot you at any time, you instantly fail the mission. We've done a couple of things to make this way better. Number one, we've massively shortened his path, so it isn't 5 minutes long anymore, it's more like 2. What we've also done is we've added a sort of secret way to speed up the mission, which I'll show you. Hey, come over here. We still need a forbidden for ped cubes here. Wagwan, who dare speak with I and I? I am a new gang member, hasn't anyone told you? Bumberclad, the boss hasn't forgotten us all, acting real suspicious and ting. Follow him and find Wagwan, seen? Dialogue inspired by Little Jacob. I'm fluent in Jamaican slang because of my playthrough of GTA 4 recently. Also, very important change. The marker here used to be a 2D check, so you could jump off the bridge and trigger it, even though it was all the way down here before. It didn't check for the player height, but now it does. So yeah. Now, there is a marker above this guy's head, so you can actually see which one he is, and he has a marker as well, whereas we never did before. And I think, I haven't tested this myself, but Style said that he implemented this. If you shoot, maybe within his distance. If you shoot, maybe he has to get to a certain radius, like point, before you can do it. Hold the trigger. You've scared him. How did you implement this? What's the trigger here? I should have tested this offline beforehand. Too close? Okay, well we need to communicate that with the player then. Because even knowing about that, I have no clue how to trigger it. It's not obvious at all. Anyway, I couldn't show it off. But the point is that under certain conditions, if you shoot your gun, it will spook him and he will run to his destination. But we need to look at that some more, because it doesn't make any sense that if you're far away and you shoot, he runs away. But if you get too close and shoot, you fail the mission. That doesn't make any sense. Speedrun strat? Kind of. It's a skip this really shit mission, but with a lore explanation strat. Basically. Let me try it again. There isn't a good upcode to check, so the game checks if you're shooting for 500 milliseconds. Right. Could you not just massively lower that? 50 milliseconds. So then you'll be using a bullet, like, you know, instead of having to shoot for ages. There you go. Shit, what the fuck is wrong with this city? I better hurry up. There you go, and now he sprints, you see. So he's even faster. This was what I was trying to showcase. I didn't know that you had to trigger it by like holding the trigger down. But yeah, now he runs to his destination, which is way, way quicker. So not only is it from 5 minutes to 2 minutes, but if you want to, you can also change it from 2 minutes to like 1 minute or even less. As you can see, we've changed his path as well. He used to go all the way around there and down the stairs, and now we just cut him straight across. So it's way, way quicker by default anyway. And then the end of the mission is like right there. There you go. Yeah, there is a warning if you get too close and too fast speed, yeah. Little janky on the implementation, but we can work on that. But the point is, you can skip it. Fuck that mission. Any way to skip it is a welcome one, for sure. Is there no dialogue? There's no dialogue now, not at the end. It was never there. That's not bugged or anything. Curly Bob V2, yeah, basically. Righteous, my youth. Now tell our dealers to leave Bumperclap be. Seen? Whatever you say, man. Go to the guys. Any decent car? Yo, Nocturne. Hope you're good as well, man. Good to see you. Is the grammar fixed too? Hopefully, yes. But obviously, it's possible I've made mistakes. I really don't like these cutscenes where just nothing happens. Just a bit of an animation. So I might redo these at some point, but I don't know what I'm going to do there, but I don't like them. They're too basic, even for me. GTA Iced Vice next. I like that. If I ever do like a Frosted Winter version of Vice City, I'm gonna steal that. Frosted Winter 2 Iced Vice. That'd be sick. Any radio stations' audio's unchanged? Yes. Believe it or not, I don't want to illegally distribute music via my mod and get sued. That's not on my radar. Really don't like that mission, but I don't have any plans on how to improve it. GTA Frosted Winter Stories. Play as Tony again. All going rob me, brother. We can't kill Bumbleclart when he's in with the police hunting. Grab a cop car, my youth. Bust him out of the grasp and then we deal with him. Find a cop car. Can do. We've also added a marker and blip here for the cop car. Usually it wouldn't. You would just have to find one, and good luck. Wouldn't tell you where one is, but now we've got an actual one. You can also just grab one on the street if you see one.
Police, freeze!
You beat up still inside. We got a 1065.
Go to the place.
Southeast Belleville.
He's not a policeman. We need a GXT line telling you what to do here. Lose the heat is what you're supposed to do. But we have forgot to communicate that with the player. Oops.
Respond to a 1065 in North Newport.
Yardies 3. Tell player to lose cops. Not to close cops, to lose cops. Be an optional cop outfit to avoid a wanted level. Huge. A cop car. We worked for like hundreds of hours on this and I'm still unsure how far we're in. We are... So Act 3, there's 3 acts, right? We're in the middle of Act 3. Act 3 has 4 chains and we're at the end of the 3rd one. Then we have the final 3 missions. So we have 8 missions left, I think. Not long. Our strongest users challenge Bumbleclot to a showdown. We'll take him out. The Italians want in on the action. They're coming to deal with Bumbleclot as well, Anting. Go and watch over their rumble. Strongest youth kills Bumbleclot, not Italians. Gun has been left for you. I wonder if we left in the funny way to pass this mission. In the original, this thing checks for like every way of damaging this guy and it'll fail the mission. It doesn't check for you hitting him with a car, so you can just kill him and pass the mission. I really like the idea of force wall breaking some places, and this would be a great place for it. Imagine if you if you ran over the guy, and if you did, there was a text box that said smart thinking or something, you know, like basically saying that we intentionally left it in, or nice speedrun strat or something, you know. Did you remove all the go to the place and do the thing? No. So why is this guy's marker yellow? Hey, we didn't get rid of that. Let's go. I like the idea of that. Yardies for Yardies for text box if speedrun strat. I like the idea of that. Alright, last 4 missions for the final 3. Let's go. After you picked up the gun, it still said there's a gun left for you. Oh, did it? It should only show for a certain amount of time. Maybe the timer's just messed up. But it should just show for like, I don't know, 3 seconds and then disappear. Is it even possible to set a line permanently? You know, and not have it like disappear after a certain amount of time? I'm pretty sure you have to specify a time for it. Unless I'm mistaken. Is Claude featured in this mod? No, he's not. Could rewrite the Yardies plug dialogue to specify he ought to die to no gun, just blunt force. That's smart. I like that. Yeah. Also, this is a known bug. There's no marker here. We know about that. I'm here to join your group. I know you, Joey Leon, right? Why do you need us? Tony Cipriani is why. Okay, man, relax. We're robbing a convoy today. It's important nothing goes wrong. Jets and Nine's working together. It's important that none of us get hurt. Your help would be much appreciated. Yeah, that cutscene was mega fast. I'd slow a lot of these down. It's the issue is that the lines all last the same amount of time regardless of their length. So if you get long GXT lines, you can't read them quickly enough. But they need to be relative. So if it's a long line, it should be up for like 8 seconds instead of 5, for example. You know, shit like that. Good Cartus. What's up? Down this bridge is so helpful. Yeah, it's good. Big fan. Very, very good.
This is 1011 in Southeast Auckland. This is 1080 in Southeast Auckland.
Let's get ready to rumble.
We reworked this mission a little bit to stop an insta-fail here. That cop could sometimes run over your guys and fail the mission instantly. So we made them so that NPCs like don't damage them by running them over. So that you can't insta-fail with the cops. We also moved how the mission ends a little bit. Now it's just a marker. Before, it used to be inside of a garage, but only a specific spot within the garage, and there was like 2 different doors that you could go into. So coding it was weird because like you could go into either door, but only one of them was correct for the mission to pass, and this kind of weird shit. So we just moved it outside. So now you just park them outside when mission passes.
Got my wheels, man. Let's go, Cracker.
We're planning another job. This time you'll have to keep the cops busy. Get the police after you and hold it somewhere while we execute our plans. This is a mission that I also really don't like. It's literally just get 4 stars and then AFK for 2 minutes. The mission is legit like fucking 3 lines of code. Not a big fan. But again, it's not my mission to try this. Yeah, that's what these guys are. Attack civilians, not getting members. Yeah, cop. Hello, 2 stars, cops. Murdered like 10 people. Hello? It's a fucking ambulance. Where are the cops? Basically like decoy from vanilla except very basic. Yeah, just decoy but worse. There we go. See, it's hard to get 2 stars. It's easy to get the wanted level after that. Just got AFK for 3 minutes. Really not a big fan. Go to Ghost Town, or I can just go here. Conveniently, there is a safe house right next door that you can use.
Take him out!
Sure, he looks pissed, he does. Go, Luca. Hope you recover speedy recovery. Hope you recover speedy. I never noticed that with 4-speed. Yeah, the UI is like ever so slightly misaligned. I'm gonna quickly run to the bathroom while the rest of the mission passes. Hopefully nobody kills me. Nail-biting finish. Crazy mission, what can we say? Loved every minute of it. This mission is cool, because you can speed it up if you know how to fly the dodo, which is cool. The last job didn't go so well. Everyone blames each other. They're meeting again as they speak. I think they might kill each other. There's some evidence in a plane at the airport which would clear everything up. If we can get that evidence to the meeting, we might be able to stop the chaos. Get over there before the bullets start flying. Check the plane. I want to go through this side if possible, even though technically this would be faster. I want to get some armor on the way. And I have plenty of time here, I know I do. Nice U-turn, bro. How close is 2 Kings in Little Italy? 4 missions in between. So we're very close. Very, very close. Okay, there we go. Actually, I could have got that during the next mission. There was no need to do this. I literally go to that exact spot next mission. I could have just done it. Ah, well. Random thought about next mission, by the way. The player is likely not going to be equipped to deal with it. Where the fuck am I going, by the way? The player is very likely not going to be equipped to deal with what we're going to throw at them. Because they need to destroy 4 vehicles, and we don't give them anything to do that. And it's not a guarantee that they're gonna have any kind of explosives or whatever. We should probably give them an RPG. Never realized this could be done in 2 sessions. This could be done in 1 session if you don't stop and write down bugs and watch all the cutscenes and everything. It's way shorter of a mod than it used to be. My first playthrough of Frosted Winter took me 20 hours, I think. And this can be done in 6. If you just do main stuff and blast through it. All the grinding's been removed, all the bullshit. It's just, not exactly action-packed, but way more action-packed than it used to be. Yeah, I think we might need to make a few changes in Woods 4. Now I'm thinking ahead of time. Yeah, if you know how to fly the dodo, you can fly this straight back, so it saves you driving back, which is nice. Yo, historian. What's up? Yeah, here you got drive back with 4 stars, which sounds scary, but flying back is way, way easier. I say that. Why is my down arrow slowing me down? What fucking weird controls do I have? Oh, for some reason, my dodo stuff is set to this. Fucking numpad. Yeah, there we go. 8 changes to 100%. Planned, yes. Have they actually been done? No, because I'm doing main stuff first. Main stuff is way more important than side stuff. Actually see what I'm doing. Uh-oh, fucking roadblock. What's up, bros? Get out, fail. Okay. Oh shit, I'm on the wrong thing. I'm gonna fucking fail at this rate. That roadblock really screwed me. I was gonna just come in and land right next to it, but if I did, I would have died. Damn it, how the fuck do you get to this place? I usually just fly straight in. North side. Oh, move! Oh my god, move! Let me fucking drive, guys. Yeah, I don't like the idea of 4 stars here as well. Usually it doesn't matter because I just fly over, but I really don't like that. Like, it's just bullshit, like, I can't move. Just getting stun locked everywhere. Horrible. Nerf, wanted, level, Woods 3. No reason to have 4 stars, require 4 stars here. Like, look at this shit. Right, no, I just can't do anything. Cheers, guys.
This is 1065, take North High Creek.
We need to go all the way across the Portland Road, so flying makes a ton of sense. I would love to keep the dodo, but that did not happen. I know we still have one more thing we can do actually. Who am I fucking bullshitting? Let's go this way. One fade later, everything is forgotten. GTA classic, right? True GTA classic. Do you think it's truly over? Stop killing games? I heard about, you know, what he was talking about. Doesn't look good. It's an important meeting that might decide the fate of our gang. I've heard that someone is going to try and fuck everything up. Suicide bombers are on their way to blow up the meeting up by using rigged cars. Prevent that from happening. Car bomb 1 missing. Car bomb 1. I could have just got the armor right here.
Yo, let's get moving.
Yeah, the problem is you're not really equipped to deal with these guys. Like, what do I have? 1 rocket and 7 nades? Like, you kind of need rockets to take these guys out. So we need to get the player rockets, I think. Because even grenades won't be useful here at all. That guy blew up by pure luck with another explosion from a different car. This guy I need to nade, otherwise I'm fucked. Yeah. Like, I haven't got any kit for this. So that's a problem. You need to get the player some ways to tackle this mission. You need rockets. It's like the only way. I know where rockets are, so I can thankfully deal with it, but most players won't know where the rockets are. Yeah, driving gets affected when it's snowing, yeah, similar to rain. It's set after GTA 3's story, the shooters. Sal is canonically dead, and Tony becomes the Don. What year is it saying? I don't know if it's mentioned anywhere specifically. It might be in like the handbook or something, I don't know. The initial cutscenes is 2002. You're right, it does, the intro, yeah. You're absolutely right, I forgot about that. There you go, 2002. Also, I don't like the idea of giving a wanted level here, because you have to use explosives and blow shit up, which is just going to give you a wanted level and be really annoying. Hoods for wanted level and give rockets. Hey Ben, is the game good? I've been asked this a few times. Like, it would be very biased of me to say my own mod is good. So you should make your own decision. Say, how did he not die though? Well, I'm gonna find out anyway. How did he not just blow up immediately? I shot the fucking thing right next to him, blew him up right there and then, and he did not get destroyed. The rocket was literally half an inch away from him. Okay, well that's my one rocket that I had as leniency, because there's 4 guys to destroy.
So if I miss a single shot now or get bullshitted like that, I'm gonna have to go and get more fucking rockets at the dam.
We will open fire.
Like, giving them to the player is the only way to do this. Making them farm like this is just not good design at all. We need to add in some kind of way of just do like a GXT line that says like the hood's left you some fireworks or something, and then give you a couple of rockets to deal with it. Otherwise it's just bugged. There, he blows up instantly. Did the same thing twice. Make it make sense. Oh, great. Okay, I got completely baited. This is just bullshit, man. Like, pure bullshit. He like, drove around the cops, which made me think he was gonna go a certain way, and then he didn't. Like, this whole shit is happening because of the cops as well. Like, we need to get rid of the cops here. Like, this mission is unplayable garbage in its current state. Like, I don't know how in the original you were supposed to ever do this consistently at all. You need to have no cops and you need to have rockets. It's like the only way to pass this properly. And the original gives you neither. Well, again, this is why you test things, so we can know what's broken and what needs fixing. That's why you gotta test and test and test and more test. They're not here yet. You fucking kidding me? I have to go and save and come back. Fuck me. This is such a pain in the ass. It's so frustrating. I have to put this in like massive caps in my notes because it's just awful. Awful experience. When I've tested these missions in the past, I always just give myself guns with cheats because, you know, I'm testing for functionality, not playability. So I always have enough rockets, so it's not a problem. But it was an oversight to not realize just how necessary they are and how you never get them at any point. Since I grab the next 5, I'll at least have 7 rockets, and that'll be enough. 7 rockets plus a save, so if I do fail for whatever reason, I'll just be able to load and have the rockets again. I don't have to keep farming them, which will be nice. Or we play risky and we just go and get them from the dam and then just start the mission. But the mission marker is right next to the save point, so it makes a ton more sense to just grab them and save a second time. Rather than potentially fucking Let's drive all the way back every single time. Whenever you get put on side quests like this, it always just like fucking showcases how miserable it is to navigate shoreside as well. Just getting to the dam from your safe house is just tragic. It's been a tragic. It's my fucking car. Seven rockets. Should be more than enough. I only need 4. It gives me some leeway to miss. Up at shoreside, yeah. Even with the bridge from which the gardens to the airport, it's still just horrendous. You would need to have like add like 3 more bridges. You know, in like the dam area to make it fucking winnable. I spent what, like 5 minutes fucking about now, maybe more, just to get this mission to be playable. Massive, massive oversight by me. Very high priority for getting fixed at the weekend. This is not a good experience for players. There we go. Okay, shortcut. It's a weird place for you because this thing has a spawn. It's not. Canonically, the Yakuza have taken over Catalina's mansion and therefore shoreside. Yeah, like halfway through the game, you help them drive out. The Colombians. Cops gonna immediately fucking angle onto me.
This is 1051 in South Peter Grove. Response to attend in South Peter Grove.
3 stars. That's what I mean about like. Ah, this fucking mission sucks. Why did fucking the OG dev think it was a good idea to make you do this with 3 stars? The amount of fucking damage you take is ludicrous. And then if you stop for even a second to try and focus on the fact that you're dying, you miss one of the cars and fail immediately. We could even consider having like a, almost like a warning. Like, the car can take 1 explosion, and then on the second one you fail, rather than immediately failing. Like, you know, be careful, 1 more and you're toast. Similar to that, I think it's an LCS mission that has that. where it's like, you know, one more bomb at the place and will fail. You get away with it the first time in Portland. There's no leeway plus random cops here to make this miserable. Like, the only reason I got 3 stars is because of that cop spawning here. Now he won't spawn, I won't get 3 stars. It's like crazy the difference of getting unlucky versus lucky. Now I have 1 star. Exactly the same thing. 1 star wanted level versus 3 stars. Nice audio. Also, need to disable this. I don't know how to disable this, but there hopefully is a way. Like removing PEDs or something, I don't know. But them attacking you when you shoot with an RPG in close range is fucking bullshit. Where is this last guy? There's one more guy and he takes forever to get here. I would also like to change this. It just takes way too long, it's just annoying. Awful mission. Or just disable police. I already planned to disable the police. I'm talking about the random pedestrians, not a cop trying to punch you. If you shoot an RPG, for some reason in GTA 3, random peds try and punch you. Which just means they get in the way and they make you blow yourself up. Which is just super frustrating. I want to disable cops entirely and disable the peds. That's really cool. Angry driver. But he's not an angry driver. For some reason, he just drove into the other side of the road to avoid me the first time. For no reason. No reason why he should have done that. Usually only angry drivers do that, but that guy wasn't angry, so make it make sense. What am I doing? I always forget. Am I killing this guy? Yeah. Alright, let's go. Final 3 missions. Now we can fly over. Nice, now you get annoyed at your own mods as well as mine. Yeah. I get annoyed at bad mission design. And there's you know, equal chances ever that I also create bad missions sometimes. Well, I didn't create that mission. I just didn't properly test it. It's my fault. I say surely there's a dodo here, right? Somewhere. We're taking it. Alright, Ghost Hide time. Yeah, probably the most infamous mission in the entire mod. Let's go. That's a fucking great start, Ben. Good job. Let's ensure that we never make it to Ghost Hide. I'm also a little concerned about Ghost Hide because I haven't tested it since we added some new stuff. And as you saw earlier with Tail, if I don't test stuff, I don't know how to showcase it properly, and I look like an idiot. But we've added a few things to make this mission a little more bearable. You will hopefully see that I will hopefully be able to showcase. You'll be fine. Oh, great. USJ trigger, fantastic. Well, we're not flying. Never mind, I lied. We are driving. Stop it, my beloved. Business word making all the USJ's 3D checks. If it's as simple as that, then yes, yeah, if we can. Very low priority though, it only matters in this particular speedrun strat. I'll write it down nonetheless. USJ 3D checks for Dodo. So if any of you guys haven't seen this mission before, this is probably the worst mission in the entire mod. It is horrendously designed. You would have to drive all the way to the ghost town, which is on the other side of Shoreside, as soon as you gain control. And then you have to kill a bunch of guys. But then you actually get kidnapped, lose all of your weapons with no way to retrieve them. I can save here, right? Like in the back. Yeah, lose all your weapons with no way to retrieve them. And then do the gunfight that you had to do originally. A really difficult gunfight, mind you, with no weapons. And then drive all the way back from Shoreside to Portland again. All in one mission. And if you failed at any point, you would immediately fail the mission. Heard you've been running some errands for other gangs. How come? I figured Tony would try and infiltrate the other gangs, turn them to his side. I can't allow that to happen, so I got there first. I see, good idea. Any news about Tony and his men inside? As a matter of fact, I have some news. I learned about a place that Tony is using to hide soldiers loyal to him. Where is it? It's in an abandoned village north of Shoreside Vale. You mean the ghost town? That place gives me the creeps. I remember, it's that abandoned city expansion project. Yes, that place is not only a hideout for Tony's men, but also weapons and cash. Well, it's time to pay them a visit. So all of you that are talking about Ghost Town, Merry Christmas. Also, now you get teleported to Shoreside. So you already skipped driving from here all the way to here. And you just go up the road. This is already a massive change because you already cut 5 minutes off the start of the mission of just holding W. And then you'll also see that if you've seen Frosted Winter before and you're familiar with the ghost town, it'll look a little different. Because the entire thing has been remodeled. So now, you gotta find the hideout. We don't tell you where it is deliberately, so that you are encouraged to explore the ghost town, because not only is it new content, but also you can find things that'll help you throughout the mission. Like an ambulance, a cop car for guns and health, fixed spawns of vehicles if you need them to get make a quick getaway, and ammunition if you need access to weapons. And if you find the hideout, then we continue on with the mission.
You got his number.
20's men are hiding here. Kill them all.
Come over for dinner.
Some of them are packing some heavy heat. After wasting the soldiers, collect the weapon and the money stash. That guy lands in the cutscene. Am I planning on adding voice acting? Yes. Julio, just in time. Get it, boys. Hey. Glorious texture in the background. Welcome, let me introduce you to your new graveyard. You're gonna pay for this, Leo. I love I have my Uzi in my hand still. I don't think so. Soon we will bury you in this tomb permanently. Tony will be elated to hear you're finally dealt with. Guard him, boys. Took my guns, forgot my pistol. Good thing that Tony's traitors scum are idiots. I'm still holding my Uzi. Probably didn't take any turns in this mine because a straight path is enough of a challenge for him. And then the game crashed. I don't think it took my weapons away. Because I'm still holding the fucking Uzi. I'm blaming Style for this one because the last time I played this mission, it was working, and then he has changed it, and now it's fucked. Ghost hide. Weapons. Remove. And crash in all caps. Now, why does it crash? Why does it crash? Last time I played it, it worked. Well, let's see if it's a consistent crash. Maybe Kalashnikov, but that would also involve creating like entirely new car models, and I'm not a modeler. I'm not good at that kind of stuff. I don't think it's possible to damage a car via scripting. Okay, let's see if this thing is consistent or not. It's a shame, we're just getting to the good bit.
She's the mother of my children.
Che ce l'hai lo numero suo? Questa è la madre dei figli miei. Che ce l'hai lo numero suo?
The gun-ship's damage is built into the model. It's an entirely different vehicle compared to the Glendale, as far as the game's concerned. Hey, look, I don't have any weapons now. I guess because I had my... I think I did. I think I had my fists out before. Be funny if you, like, equipped a rocket launcher and went into this cutscene. Okay. If it crashes now, we're in trouble. It does. Fuck's sake. Why would you do this to me, Style? Why would you do this to me? Ghost hide. Let's open this. Just tried it, it works? Huh? But I'm literally playing on your version of the game that you sent me. So that there must be something else that's different between us. Ghost hide isn't using that variable we copy pasted earlier. Can you imagine? Let me see. Let's have a look in the code, see if it's used. Oh god, this is a long ass mission to look through. Hold on. Find the hideout, hit the marker, create all the guys.
Play dialogue. Spawn in guys. No, these all have proper IDs, I think. Mission Actor 3, Actor 7, Mission 83, Actor 17, 16, blah, blah, blah. I think I've got it. Try skipping the cutscene. Which cutscene? The only cutscene that's skippable is the first one. And I did skip it the second time, right? Or did you make the other cutscene skippable until you're spawned in the mine? I didn't even know it was skippable. Okay. Sure. I didn't know you'd actually made them skippable. You telling me I have to skip cutscenes in my casual playthrough? Shocking. I, for one, am truly appalled at this. Gonna hold F from now.
Come over for dinner.
Skip. The game crashed anyway. That did not work. Well, at least the teleport to the ghost town is really paying itself. It is. You're absolutely right. Absolutely right. Have a look in the script for the variable. That's not the... So it's not reusing the old variable. Our change from earlier must have been more intrusive than we thought. Could I undo it? Would that just work? Because I'm already past the mission, right? I could literally just undo it and then continue playing. Yeah, right? It's a bit silly, but it would work. Hold on, I'll share my screen so you can see what I'm doing. So in theory, we should be able to go to what mission was it? Diablo's. Yeah, getting traitors. Don't know why this fucking SEM is here. I think I compiled that by mistake, that's why. Getting traitors. And then put this guy back to number 19. So spawn in this guy, 19. Create the marker above him, give him this, give him that. Oops. When he's dead, bam. Yeah? And then save. And now it's back to normal. It's exactly the same. So now if we recompile, this might work. We might be able to get away with it. If that doesn't work, then there's some other file change. I just realized I just pressed F7 and fucking copied that to my dev build. Fuck's sake. It's alright, I've got a backup. It's fine. Okay, let's see if this works. Wait, I need to manually copy it. So it's in the dev build now, and I've fucking put it in the wrong place. Dev build, data, main SEM. Put it into the public build, data, main SEM. Okay, now, why do I keep closing that? I need to open it and open the fucking exe.
All right, let me share my screen and stuff properly. All right, it boots, which is good. Does my save brick? Don't fucking delete my save, whatever I do. No, okay, 2 out of 3. Now, does it fix the problem? Oops. Hello? Okay, that's cool. I just bricked my game. I walked into the save marker by mistake and it just completely froze the game. It just wouldn't let me fucking respond. Okay, let's go this way. There we go. Alright, I'll skip all the cutscenes. Will our game crash? You're now showing behind the scenes. I'm not showing behind the scenes, I'm fixing a crash that is preventing me from continuing. Well, trying to, hopefully. Because this mission is consistently crashing at a certain point. And I'm trying to fix it. You already saw that earlier, 10-Minute Fitness, when a different mission did the same thing. It's brave of you letting us see the mistakes. It's the whole point of testing, right? It would be very disingenuous of me to go, oh, this is beta testing, but then in reality, I've played this 100 times and fixed everything beforehand. Okay, do we crash? We still crash. RIP. Okay, this might be a one that will have to be done off stream. We almost got away with it. Check Discord. If everything is still fucked, try this build. It's a debug build that just starts you off with only 3 last missions unlocked. Sure. Let me back up this SEM. This is the end of the main story. This is the 3rd to last mission. Yeah. So it'd be really annoying if we couldn't get through it. Okay. So I guess I just cheat in some weapons, I guess. Because doing this with no money and no guns is going to be very difficult. Okay, come on. Alright, don't mind the cheats. It is what it is, it is what it is. Now you can skip the cutscene of the first cutscene of the game. Not right now, Bayram, but you will be able to eventually. This is a debug build, not like a live build that I would be playing normally. This is just specifically to hopefully fix this problem. Okay. Let's see. I get the armor as well. The armor doesn't spawn because I haven't beaten Home Sweet Home. Okay, I'll just cheat that in as well, I guess. Tortoise. Okay. If this doesn't work, I'm out of ideas. Maybe something actually saved to your file, yeah. That is bad. That is, like, bad because it means the playthrough is probably over. Like, we probably can't fix it. Which means we'll just have to play again and do more content, I suppose. Oh no. I guess I'll have to show you more Frosted Winter Remastered. And do another playthrough. That would be so awful. I would hate that.
Hey, I can read. You got his number? You got his number? the mother of my children.
All champ. Still crashed. Well, that's playthrough over, I think. I don't think we can do anything about that at this point. Something somewhere is fucking up massively. Either that, or... I'm trying to think, did I change anything between now and Style sending me over his build? Like, is there any file differences that would have fucked it? Like, is there anything that I updated? Would SCR log help? I think we do have SCR in this, right? Yeah, we do, but it's empty. Very useful SCR log, thank you. I guess it's not actually writing anything right now. Let me just think real quick. Let me try this. It's a Hail Mary, but might work. Ah, it just crashes straight away. Wait, why does that crash straight away? What? Oh, I'm stupid. I'm using the debug SEM. Sorry. Fucking brain farting. My save won't work because it's a completely different SEM. Of course, Ben, you fucking idiot. I'm just trying to wrap my brain and think of anything. There is one thing I changed since Style sent me his build. And I've just removed it. I'm going to see if this helps. If it does, it'll be very unfortunate that it crashed in the place that it did. Because it is very, like, niche crash. But I think it might be the reason. Like, it would make sense. What was the change? So I don't know if you saw earlier in Discord, Rob, but I told Style that ages ago I implemented the buy back your weapons VCS thing that 13 had written a Clio script for. And, right, so the difference between mine and his build is that my build has that, right? Now what happens when my game crashes? My weapons get taken away. Weapons taken away, buy back weapons. There's a link there. It could be the Clio script causing the crash. Like maybe your weapons are getting taken away and then there's some clashing code there with the plugin and the SEM. I could see that. I found the error. I fucked up indeed. The game files in the repo are missing a new model file. Never mind. Never mind. I was so close to getting something potentially, but nope, Style just missed a file. It's looking for a file that doesn't exist. Is it the bag, Style? Are you missing the model for the bag? If he says yes, I'm gonna laugh, because that's the big change of this mission. And it would make sense because we're gonna spawn it in a second, so it not being there would make a ton of sense. Yeah? Oh, you son of a bitch. That's so funny. That was like the big thing that I was gonna show you all, and there's no fucking files for it, and that's why it's crashing. Oh dear. Okay, wait, we can fix this. Hold on. That's good news though, because it means that we can fix this. Use my zip file. I have to re-download it. Hold up. Google Drive. Hold on. Hold. Pause fish.
The mystery might be solved. Two biggest issues have been one missing variable and one missing model. Not too bad for first full test. True, yeah, it's not been too bad. Extract here. Oh, that was stupid. I've just whacked all the fucking files into my downloads. Whatever, it's fine for now. I'll fix it later. And I need the plugin that I just got from here. Not the plugin, the fucking... What's it called? My brain is mush. Main SCM is what I'm fucking talking about. Data. Just found your channel, man. Watching in rainy Sweden. Welcome. Välkommen, min älskling. Hur är läget? Okay, let me close this. This should work, I think. This might be loud. Sorry, it's a different EXE. Yeah, it's a bit loud. Sorry. Let me turn it down. If I could get fucking hold of my mouse, please, game. Thank you. Okay. We might be in business now. Let's see. Hopefully, hopefully. Do I have to use the debug build, by the way? Can I just go back to my other build, but just add the model file that's missing? Wait, this isn't gonna work, is it? Because I still don't have the model file. Because your version that you sent me is the same one that I'm playing with the same model files. So this one that I'm playing now is no different. Right? Because I didn't clone from the game file style. I took your copy with everything that you have. So this won't work either. But then why doesn't it work? I don't know. Maybe when you sent it to me, it didn't have it, and now it does. Just send me the missing file, like whatever it is, like the fucking wherever the bag is located. Just send me the file. I can just play the old build. I'll put the old SCM back in. Like, it's surely just somewhere in this, like, either in the IMG file or something, right?
We have really fallen into an Ouroboros effect with this problem. Yeah. If we weren't 3 missions away from the end, I would just say, fuck it, we'll sort it later. But 3 missions away from the end, I want to try. Would you mind read my question that I asked previously? I'm kind of desperate to find an answer. What did you ask? I installed Remastered once not long ago, but it keeps raining instead of showing snow. Could silent patch be the reason? I mean, probably. If you've modded the mod and things are being weird, then yeah, that's probably to blame, yeah. Modding mods is generally not advised. Bad practice. Things will go to shit. When I install the mod, I'll see. Yeah, just don't add sound patch and see if it works. Okay, Stylist sent me the goods. Let's pray this works. Otherwise, I have no idea. Let's go. Otherwise, fucking GG playthrough. Well, on the bright side, if this does work, at least I won't have to cheat. I can just play from my save. That would be great. Good old works on my end problem then, yeah. I'm trying to think of anything else that could be different between our builds. I remember I added the buyback weapons thing, but then I tested that and that didn't fuck it up. I don't think I've changed anything else. It's literally just your build that you sent me, so. Like, very weird that it works on one end and not on the other. Usually sending one build to another person is the way to get you on the same page, right? Like that's usually how you fix these kind of problems, not cause them. There you go, it doesn't crash. Amazing. Fucking amazing. So yeah, so this all happened because Style sent me a build with everything new, but Style forgot to add the models, and then it caused me to crash. That's funny. That's funny. He will be permanently removed from the team, taken out back and shot at the end of this stream. Okay, anyway, so let's break down to where we were, okay? So we get arrested and we lose our guns, but we get to keep a pistol because otherwise getting out of here is impossible, basically. So we get the player a pistol, and the idea is that like Joey's goons got rid of everything but not a pistol, so you have something to defend yourself with. Also, as you saw at the top left, there is now a checkpoint. So if you get to this point and you die, you don't have to do the whole shit with the cutscenes and stuff again. Also, let's continue on moving and I'll show you what else we've cooked up. Assuming it doesn't crash. So also, as you saw in the GXT when Joey was monologuing, this maze is a labyrinth. But the solution to get out is to go in a straight line, straight down here. So what we did was we added in the GXT, Joey saying, oh, these guys went in a straight line. They're too stupid to, like, you know, cover their tracks. So then the player knows how to get out if they pay attention. Does Git not exist in Britain? I love how you make like a smart ass comment, but then sound dumb as fuck because Git would have not solved the problem. Like, you have no idea what the problem was because you weren't here. So, try not to be a smart ass and embarrass yourself. So, head up the mine shaft. Usually before, this wasn't here, so it was really easy to fall down and you would fall into the void. But now, we have added this, and as you can see, no entry. Our miners kept getting lost. Go upstairs for unpaid lunch break. So now, you're actually told where to get up as well. And the big thing that hopefully works that was causing the crashes, Style, where the fuck is the bag? Is it down here? What we've done is we've added, this wasn't here before. Usually, there was no way to get your weapons back. But Dishonored Style, if you guys have ever played the final mission of Dishonored, we have added a bag somewhere all the way down. Yeah, I see it, I think. So if you go all the way to the bottom and explore, you are rewarded with a bag, as you can see, full of guns. And hopefully, if all goes well, if I pick it up, it gives me my guns back. It does say Mission 83 TB1 missing, though. That's very specific. Mission 83 text box 1. It probably says, like, weapons recovered or something. So you see we've got all our guns back. It gives me a flamethrower with no ammo, which is interesting. An M16 with 1 bullet. Interesting. This is kind of the guns that I had, but also not really. I never had an M16 or a flamethrower. Do you need to give every weapon Style? So you just gave 1 bullet out of necessity, or what? It works kinda. It works kind of. It's good enough for now. We can work on it. But the important thing is that you don't lose all your fucking weapons. Dumb question, but what's the justification in plot for Joey having a pistol? Just that the goons were too stupid to fully pat him down. He has like a hidden pistol saved away. Shit, we were set up again. I'm not running away this time. My task has not changed. And you see now, you have to do the original mission. As though nothing had ever happened. Which is crazy. If you were like 1 HP from running out of the mines without any guns. And having no weapons. You were meant to do this mission, taking on all these guys with AKs and stuff. Packing heavy heat, as they say. Little Easter egg in here, by the way. Not going to go too deep in there, but you can have a look at that at some point if you're interested, if you play this. But yeah, the fact that the game wanted you to do it with no health and no guns and take out a massive group of guys with AKs was just crazy. Like, what you had to do was you had to drive, like, all the way to Staunton, ammunition, heal up and stuff, and then come back. But now, you've got all your stuff to take the guys out, and you can just fight them normally. So now we just go in and fight with our guns. Gotta be careful of the AK guys, they are ruthless. Oh, see, just 60 damage. These guys are rough. What did Winter Oko win? Definitely possible. Difficult though. Wow, see, I'm on 6 HP, 200 health, knowing where all the spawns are. Definitely gonna nerf those AK guys, because they are rough. I'm pretty sure they might even be like 100% accurate, and I never changed them. I forgot to nerf them. I don't remember. But yeah, rough. So now, after all this entire mission, you would have to pick up this and put it into the van, and then drive it all the way back to Sal's place. which is obviously ridiculous. This mission is already 10 minutes long, and you would have to do another 5-minute drive all the way across the map. Ask me anything time? Yeah, we did an AMA last time, but no need. Teleport. So I said the door will close eventually. There we go. There you go. Mission passed. No need. Alright, second to last mission. Let's go. So yeah, there's Ghost Tide. New Ghost Tide. Hey, have you seen Mickey? No, but I managed to collect some intelligence on Tony. He's arranged a meeting just now, and I think he's going to try to make a hit on us. I think we should strike before they do. That doesn't sound good. Where and when is the meeting taking place? It's taking place in a few minutes at the church in Staunton Island. Let's crash the party then. Maybe I'll find and finish off Tony there. Where'd the box go? Good point. Where the fuck am I spawned as well? Hello? Where are my cars at, bro? I'm gonna write down to nerf those AK guys. Nerf. AKs. Ghost Tide. Rumpo is probably unironically the fastest vehicle. Of course, then I get a fucking Mafia Sentinel right next to him.
Get out of my car.
Open your freaking eyes!
Now we can take the lovely bridge over to Staunton. And I will say as well, we were talking earlier about crashes. And I said how, like, the crashes, all the crashes that we've seen so far in development have been our own fuck-ups of not adding things and crashing the game. That still exists. Like, the crashes that we've had have been, oh shit, I forgot to add this file. Or, oh shit, I coded this incorrectly and forgot to tell you. We still haven't had any random crashes that we can't explain that would cause the thing to be unstable, which is really good. Because those I would be, like, afraid of. Because those are ones that are really difficult to fix. Whereas, oh shit, I forgot to add a 1 in this line of code and the game crashed. Yeah. Hello, gentlemen. Did I miss anything? Oh shit, it's Joey. Joey, you son of a bitch. We've got to get the hell out of here. You can run, but you can't hide. Those fucking cowards don't have the guts to do what is right, but I do. Die, Joey Leone. I also plan to redo this section a little bit, because I really don't like how you basically spawn into a ton of damage. I've massively nerfed it, but you still take quite a bit of damage. Before, you would like die here immediately, like 200 to 0, because all these guys would have AKs and fuck you up. I nerfed it, but I think I'll still spawn Joey further back, so that you can actually fight from a distance, instead of spawning right into damage. Car despawned. Also, remove the weapon bubble. Because again here, you're forced to get this car, and doing this with 2 stars is bullshit. Oh, this guy's right here. Make him run towards cover in the cutscene. Yeah, it's something like that. Yeah. Holy tribulation. Cops and spawning damage. Go, Osama. These might be bulletproof. And these might be bulletproof and the game doesn't tell you. I don't know if I removed that. I just have a ton of health. I think they're bulletproof, and the game doesn't tell you. Yeah. That's also a problem with this mission. Fucking cars are bulletproof, and they never tell you. Bulletproof cars. The funny thing is that it doesn't matter if they're bulletproof or not, because you can just steal the guy out. Because the cars are unlocked. Or not. You can just... Or actually what I meant to say is sometimes Joey just refuses to get in the car when you press F. Especially with the cops fucking me over again. This is fucking... Mod never disables wanted levels and it makes you commit heinous crimes. As if he gets out of that. Bullshit. 3 stars, of course, yeah. Like, this is what I mean about this shit. Like, why the fuck would you not disable the wanted level here? Definitely need to do that. It's just like unplayable crap. Again, same as Kamikaze. And the only reason it's like this is because of the cops. Remove the cops, you instantly fix the problem. I need to fucking paint spray now because otherwise I'm just gonna get fucked. Stole the bulletproof car. What, for the final mission where you don't use a car? I've literally no use for it. No side content. The whole point of this beta test is only doing main missions. That's the whole point. We are trying to get it to be start to finish playable main missions. That's all I care about right now.
Respond to 1065 and North Newport.
What are 10 most difficult to acquire vehicles in GTA total conversions? Yeah. Become a fucking legend. Game dead sounds like a headache. I get why so many modders just half-ass things. Yeah, I mean, if I wanted to release this in a normal state, and by normal I mean normal for game like GTA modding developers, like if I wanted to just create a shit product like most people do, I would have released this like a year ago. It would have been fine, and people would have probably liked it, but I would not have been happy with it. But if I have crap standards, like a lot of people do, then I could have easily released this like last year and just let it be shit and not care. Will there be another test after this playthrough? Yeah, of course. We need to fix all the issues that are in this playthrough and then test it again. And so on and so forth and keep going. Also, other people will be testing it as well. Josh will be playing it on Saturday. And he's never played Frosted Winter before, so it'll be like the first casual experience of someone playing the mod for the first time, so that'll be an important first impression. When did you officially start working on this project? Like September last year, I think, something like that. You can snipe this guy if you're a beast. I can't remember the lineup, but yeah, he's chilling on the Statue of Liberty. You can snipe him from somewhere. I don't quite remember where he is the thing.
There he is. Boom. Will there be more map additions? Not unless there's necessity for it. Adding more and more stuff on the map is a great way to make the game crash. Statue of Liberty was using so many mods, yeah, and it's like barely used, which is a great example of what you shouldn't do. Just add a lot of crap to the map, make the game unstable as fuck, and then never use it in missions. Really silly. Alright. Last mission. I have, yes, if you're Mobson. Will you send your subscribers beta edition? No. You will get access with everybody else. I could maybe like give it early access to like YouTube members, maybe give it a reason for that, or like Twitch subs. But then the problem with that is it means you're paywalling the mod, which is the #1 no-no of things that you should do when it comes to GTA modding. If you don't want to get sued, it's fucking paywall any features. For Sharon. Alright, final mission. Let's go. Also a risk for Elite's unfinished build. Yeah, it's just a terrible idea overall. Really terrible idea. Go and manually save just in case we have to redo it and we'd have to run all the way back. And you fit. Holy. Last mission.
Hey, I can read. Hey, I can read.
He's somewhere out there. I sense he has a plot to destroy me.
It's no trouble for you. It's no trouble for me.
Well, we just discussed that we may have some news about Tony's plans.
She's the mother of my children. Come over
So what do
here.
we have?
Come over
You know the
for dinner.
bitching dog food factory? It was turned into a warehouse after the death of its owner. Our intelligence, I spelled intelligence wrong, reported that Tony is using it as a base of operations. That makes sense. It's close to the mansion and a perfect place to organize the infiltration of other gangs. Okay, it's time to remove Tony once and for all. Two Kings Intelligence. The irony, yeah, showing a clear lack of intelligence, XD. Alright, let's go. The final mission crashes. I'm gonna fucking rage quit and delete this mod. Delete the entire GitHub repo. Retire from GTA modding. I love the upside down door that swings open here. It's so good. It's Mickey. What's Mickey doing here? Mickey, what's going on? You've already played your role, Joey. It's time to remove you from the game. What fucking role? What the hell are you talking about? It's the law of the land. You've done well, Joey. After your disappearance, Tony will be able to take control of all your achievements. So all this time you've been working with Tony?
Not exactly, but it doesn't matter anymore. Tony is taking back the mansion and I'm taking you out. Also, I don't like the way this is as well. I nerfed him so he doesn't have a shotgun. Because before you would take like 170 damage. So I changed it from a shotgun, so you don't instantly get killed. But I don't like, again, spawning in false damage. I don't like that at all. At least you don't get insta-killed, yeah. But before the casual players play, I would like to redo that a little bit. Blow up the barrels when I stay. Well, I do, but... Somehow this guy is not dead, by the way. How the fuck are you not dead? Oh, there goes my car, which is great. Kinda needed that. Also, adding the cars here, the fucking, yeah. The scripted cars here are fine. I feel like the wanted level is kind of BS. Because again, I have to get 3 stars again. I feel like we keep the scripted cop cars, but it's more like they're going after, like, rather than specifically Joey, they're just responding to the incident. I feel like that would make a ton more sense. He's Lithuanian there. So ending, cops, damage. I might also add some health and armor spawns if I haven't already. Because the problem is your dedicated armor pickup that the player will know about is at the mansion, and the mansion is where Tony is. That's a problem. Usually you'd just be able to go and grab it, but you can't right now. And players won't know about this one. So maybe we'll put some health and armor out. Why are these guys aggressive towards me? That shouldn't be happening. Mafia, aggro, add health and armor. How did you acquire the original source code of the game? I didn't. We decompiled it. We basically did it all from scratch ourselves. And like rewrote the whole thing basically. Rip Luigi. Tony! Joey, you're alive. I knew I couldn't trust that useless piece of shit. You're gonna pay for everything you've done to this family. No, Joey, it's you who's gonna pay. So you'd better run, because the hunt has started.
I'll kill you, tough guy. I'll take it by your clothes. Oh! You wanna play rough?
I've never actually fought Tony properly.
I'll kill you. I suggest you away fast.
This one I could have crit him. I think I crit him with a sniper rifle last time. I'm gonna try and deliberately fight him, because I always just cheese him usually.
We got a 10B in Westport.
There we go. Finally, everything is over. The traitors are dead and their power is mine. Because I'm Joey Leone, Don of the Leone family. Cinema. OMFG, you are still streaming. You came at the perfect time. The end. Well, there you go. That is beta 0.1 of Frosted Winter Remastered. You know, not to suck my own dick too much, but for a 0.1, like, closed beta, I'd say that's pretty good. Just 45 minutes of tech issue memes, yeah, exactly. All right, we're definitely gonna play some more, but yeah, we're gonna have to spend a little time fixing up the issues, hopefully before the weekend, before everyone else gets their hands on it. So yeah, I appreciate you all being here. Who is live? Who is live? Nixo is live. I haven't rated Nixo in a while. All right. I will see you all, what day is it tomorrow? Wednesday? Yeah, I will see you tomorrow. And we will fix some more bits up, and maybe we'll play some side content as well and see how that is. All right. Take care. Have a good one. And yeah, see you very soon. Bye. Mwah.